I think this is like the third live stream that I do about this topic. I see a lot of content creators like looking at the footage, looking at the footage, looking at the footage, looking at the footage, looking at the footage. And they always get to the same conclusion. The same conclusion is nothing. And I sit there and I watch them. I watch them go for hours through the same content. They go through hours and hours and hours of the same content. And not one they could pinpoint that's Xana, that's Ethan, that's the girl there was there at the celebration of life. And why that's Xana, why that's Ethan, why the girls of the celebration of life do not come forward to talk about this. Why they hiding it? Did the college told them to shut up out of benefits within their scholarship? Moscow PD is fully aware of this. My second call to Moscow PD that I talked to Captain Dillinger, I told him, did you went through this footage? He said, oh, I can't tell you that, you know that. And I was like, okay. Okay. But I've been telling them, I hope you know that I know. They knew this information. They knew this information way before Bryan Kohberger got caught. They knew my timeline. They knew my timeline was going against whatever they were talking about, or whatever they wanted to talk about, whatever they wanted to make it look like. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a slick motherfucker. I'm a slick motherfucker. I'm a slick motherfucker. Listen, I'm so slick. I'm so slick. I'm so slick that what I'm telling Moscow PD, the timeline, everything, like everything that I told them, it just straight off facts what the fuck it is. They cannot hide it no more. What they hiding right now is this, which I don't know why the Cronoto family, when they look at this footage and they know that that Lakers sweatshirt that Ethan had on him, they know that sweater. They know that sweater. They know that's their child. But why they don't come forward saying, yeah, that's my son. That's Xana. That's their friends. They were at the celebration of life on the podium talking, saying how much in this and this. But you cannot come forward saying, because why? Moscow PD and the University of Idaho are tied in your hands because, yeah, they want a whole different timeline. Then my question is, why Olivia Goncalves, why the Goncalves family are involved on the timeline? So the only conclusion that I could take out of that is that they protecting Jack DeCool. That's the only conclusion. But then why they protecting Jack DeCool when Kaylee's already dead? Do they have like a particular interest to keep Jack out? Is it Jack after he broke up with Kiely, or Kiely broke up with him out of having a heart broken? Then you looked to Kylie's sister to be with her, make her a baby, or Kaylee found out that Jack DeCool and her sister was sleeping around together, and that's why she broke up with him. So if that's what it is, and then Olivia Goncalves had a baby by Jack Decor, right? And that's why the whole thing protecting Jack Decor, because then now I guess Olivia Goncalves and Jack Decor have a baby together, right? So why is it that if by example Kaylee was pregnant from the new partner, what the fuck it piss you off? Jackety Jack. Why the fuck it piss you off? Why? Because you thought that she was yours and no one else? Oh, listen, I'm gonna let it have it today. I'm gonna let it have it. Listen, these motherfuckers in the government think that they're gonna start like intimidating content creators in YouTube, you know, sending people to do fraudulent demands in court. I hope y'all know that Ryan Upchurch could actually win that case, right? And counter sue. I hope y'all know, and you hear it first here in Jrod on Point. Do y'all know that Ryan Upchurch could actually win and counter sue the Robertson family and the Rodni family? Y'all hear it here first in Jrod on Point. Let's see what we got here. Big shout out to everyone here. Big shout out to the 18 here in the building. We got 22 likes. So yeah, we are over our views. This is good. When you have more likes than you views, that's good. That means that whoever came by, click like and get going. I appreciate that. Big shout out to all the ladies in the building. Ladies, we are about to let them have it today. Y'all heard me talking heavy already. Y'all heard me talking heavy already. We are about to let him have it. We are about to let it have it. I'm done. I'm definitely not crashing out because I got to look forward for my kids and look forward for my wife, making sure everything is copacetic. But just wonder yourself why I could let him have it and there's not going to be no consequences out of that. Just think about that for a second. Why the Kiely Rodni family? Let me talk everything I've been saying. They don't dare to send me a cease and desist. Why I'm tagging the University of Idaho to see if the president or anyone from the administration send me a cease and desist. They don't dare because they know what I'm talking about is legit. They know that. They know if I come with this shit in court, with all the evidence I have, oh, they know it's a wrap. They know it's a wrap. I'll be a multi-millionaire by next month if they come with it. They know that. They ain't stupid. They ain't stupid. They ain't stupid. They fuck with the people that they know they might not have what they, you know what I'm saying? Like with the case of Ryan Upchurch, you know, okay, he say, I'm not going to tell you how he could win because I'm not going to tell you yet. I'm still waiting for Ryan Upchurch to hit me up. I'm still waiting for Ryan Upchurch to hit me up. If he hit me up, I'm gonna tell him the whole wrap up of how he could win this case. So whenever you get a chance, y'all get in touch with Ryan Upchurch and let him know you need to talk to Jrod on Point. He will tell you exactly how you win this shit. I already went through the whole case. I already went through the whole footage. Hi, baby. Okay, let it cool down a little bit. Oh, we got popcorn. We got pizza. Whenever y'all get a chance, y'all get in touch with Ryan Upchurch and you tell him you need to talk to Jrod on Point. He already went through your whole case. He already got the pointers on how can you win this case. Just let him know that I already have the keys for him to win this case. I cannot tell you that right now because that's my leverage. and I'm trying to buy a house to my wife very soon. So I cannot buy my wife a house very soon if I'm just giving up information for free. So whenever y'all get a chance, y'all let Ryan Upchurch know that Jrod on Point want to talk to him. I already hit him up on his DMs on IG, but due to the Redneck Nation situation, I don't know if Ryan Upchurch's IG is compromised. You know that there is somebody else besides himself in control of that account. But I already sent him my first, last, information on my channel and shit, like all that shit. So yeah, we could get Ryan Upchurch out of that shit and countersue. Let him know that we got the formula, we got the sauce. And on the Idaho 4, it's funny. It's funny how I look at all these content creators. I gotta say, big shout out to Jessica from the reporter room. She dropped a video today. Well, I mean yesterday. She got it. Make sure y'all go and check the reporter room, because the video that she dropped today, let's say yesterday, it was a response to me. It was a response to me. I want to let y'all know and fully aware that Jessica, the lady from the reporter's room, you could find her on Twitter too. She put a video out, so that means that she spent the whole night thinking about me. But she put a video out yesterday referring about the pictures that allegedly Bryan Kohberger had on his phone of the victims. And then she made that video the day before yesterday, put it out, and I responded to her on Twitter, because she followed me. She actually followed me on Twitter. I don't know if after this conversation, she unfollowed me. I don't know. I haven't even checked, and I don't care. But Jessica from the reporter room, she been following me for the longest on Twitter. So I went and comment on Twitter on one of his comments. It's like, how come do you say that he had pictures on his phone from like that? That's being debunked. That's being debunked as false narrative. Or she said like, oh, but these news stations said this. These New York Post. These another news station said this. So it's like, dude. So it don't matter which news station said whatever the fuck they say. Don't you think that you're supposed to do your own homework? Don't you think that you're supposed to do your own homework? That it don't matter what news stations are telling you. Don't you think that you're supposed to make your own homework instead of just act like, oh, whatever the news station said, that's bottom line what it is? Because guess what? What about the news stations which are allowed to lie to us and bring propaganda by law thanks to Obama? And also police enforcement are allowed to lie to us. So how serious you take your job as a reporter? How serious you take your job as a reporter? That you replied to me with the New York Post and all these people, Daily Mail and shit like that. Like, I thought this lady was professional enough to just be like, well, I did my homework and this and this and that. We found this on the PCA and what da and this and this and that. No, she came with news stations narrative. And this is a licensed reporter. So we can't even trust unlicensed reporters. We can trust them. That's her arguing back. And then I replied back to her like, damn, don't like, listen, you better than this. You better than this. It's already been debunked. That is narrative, everything the news stations. And then she dared to say on the video, oh, it seems that this information got people, caught people off guard, because it seems that these people not been following the case since day one. Who the fuck you talking to? I've been following this case like right after it happened. Who the fuck you talking to? But she dares to say in the fucking video, as a matter of fact, fuck this other shit. I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna play it for you because I want you to witness how crazy this lady's in the fucking head. Fuck this shit. We're gonna play that shit. And she can't even bitch about it because you follow me on Twitter. You should be cool with whatever I want to do. So shut up. Don't be bitching. Don't be bitching about you using my content and shit because you follow me on Twitter. You should be cool with it. You should be happy that I'm sharing your content the same way you was happy when I made that one video about you earlier. That edit video talking about her bullshit. Yeah, man. I can't fucking act like these reporters are out here doing any favors to nobody. Cause they not. They confusing the people. All these freaking subscribers going dumb because she's dumb. I cannot even give her the benefit of the doubt no more. When I did comment on her Twitter feed, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt until she answered back with all the reporters from New York Post, Daily Mail, News Nations and shit. I was like, nah, you fucked up. You lost. You lost. You don't have an argument to rely on and say that I made my homework. I did my homework, and due to my homework in the case, I came with this conclusion. So then explain to me how in the heck Ann Taylor is gonna take the risk of losing her license and get 30 days in jail for perjury, when she stated that it was no connection between Bryan Kohberger and the victims. That means that he didn't have no cell phone pictures, no overall connection with them. So that means equals he's a total stranger to this situation. And people act like, oh, that's a technique. That's a tactic. That's a tactic in court. Of course she's gonna do that in court, but guess what? She cannot do that while lying. She cannot do that while lying because that's perjury. She lose her license. She get 30 days in jail. Who the fuck you talking to? We know it's a whole bunch of dumbass people on YouTube. We know that. They all are subscribed to these people. That's when you see these people talking, like Jessica, T-Rev. Actually, JLR has come around. Watch that last video. We're going to show you that video. JLR is coming around. JLR is coming around with common sense. I think he has seen my videos. He watch. I don't care if he say he don't watch. He watch. But check JLR. He already flipping the narrative towards Dylan Mortensen. He even investigating her family. So if you're going to tell me the person that is being the hardest on Bryan Kohberger, JLR, could put a video out giving these men the benefit of the doubt and looking at Dylan Mortensen, why the rest of the content creators can't do the same? Yeah, at least JLR is looking for more. He don't stay stuck on that. I just witnessed that. He don't get stuck with that. I seen his transition to the light. So we should allow him to keep working on that, so he comes to the light, so he comes close to us, so we could talk conversations that are tough, but it needs to be taken upon consideration the innocence of this man. Can y'all see T-Rex hallucinating? Like, this is hallucinations. Hallucination, when someone hallucinates and creates something fictitious and try to bring it to reality with her fucking poop. Every motherfucker that he put on that panel don't know not a fucking thing of nothing, because they following the same narrative that no one can prove. What the fuck? And then y'all call me the hater. Y'all call me the hater. And I'm hating on what? Hating on what? I have what y'all don't have. That is fucking common sense. Obviously, I encourage everyone to go and check his content. I encourage everyone to go and check his content, because everyone is going to tell how bogus his information is. And he's not the only one. It's people higher than him. Titanium Bill, all these other people that they swear to God. What's the obsession? She came and showed love to us here, but I catch her on the live stream talking about what she considered that is gonna burn Bryan Kohberger in hell. And what she's saying is, she's like, like, I think she's enjoying herself a little too fucking much. She's like, but you know, they got videos. You know, they got pictures, right? You know, they said the cell phone pings, ping right here, ping right there. Bitch, what you laughing? This is not a fucking laughing matter. That just means that you want this man to be guilty. Don't matter if he's innocent. But y'all dare to come over here to my channel and try to show love and shit when y'all being the fucking snakes. Get the fuck out of here. I show love to all content creators, but at the same time, I cannot sit here and act like I'm not seeing, I'm not watching what the fuck these people are talking. Like, what the fuck? Where you see this shit? Then we just discovered through thanks to Southern Logic bringing great content. I advise everyone to please go and click like, subscribe to Southern Logic. He actually just featured me on 3 videos. Yeah, that's my man. That's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah, I appreciate him so much for allowing me to be part of the true crime experience. I appreciate that. This is why y'all see me when I was on his platform. I was like on my wisest. I was on my wisest. Like, I was not on the bullshit. Like, I was like, because I know the man. I respect the man the same way I know I respect Dago. The same way I respect JC. I go with that tone, with that polite, with that, you know, let's get to the meat and potato. Let's talk about the real things. Let's have real conversations. So we could all engage in a conversation that is going to be healthy for everyone that is listening to. Okay. Let's see. Let me take care of. Big shout out to Jackie. Jackie in the building. Jackie in the building. Hey Jackie, that RL, that's your sister or something like that. You need to let me know if the RL with your last name. You need to let me know if that's your sister or something, because I think she was like running her lip in one of the live streams, like a little too tough against whoever we was talking about, but she kind of like overdid it on the chat, and I kind of like blocked her away because I didn't think that she was fit to be on our chat room, you know, because y'all know, you know, y'all let me talk this shit, but I don't want y'all to. You know, y'all could make y'all jokes. Y'all could, you know what I'm saying, go with it. You know what I'm saying? But get to the point of like calling crazy ass like bad names and like really like giving a bad vibe. Like, you know, we could laugh about things and make jokes about it and kind of like go at them and dog them a little bit on the chat room, which yeah, I know I don't mind. But at the same time, she kind of like crossed the line in the way that she was talking about the people, the same people that we was talking about. So that's why I had to block her. Like, let me leave her alone. So like that, it doesn't increase like the aggression that we already got going on. You know what I'm saying? No, not your sister. Oh, but you know her, Jackie. Do you know her? Like, is it like your family member, someone that you care, or is like a fake account, try to like act like she's like your family or something to try to infiltrate? Because I believe Michelle could do something like that, like make an account kind of like with your last name and shit to try like infiltrate this shit. But let me know what you know about the RL and then your last name, that YouTube account, because it's the same account that's been sending shit to the emails and shit. You know what I mean? Let me take care of what we got going on in the chat room though. Y'all know that I'm very, very particular. What I look for Jessica's all right, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it right there. Jessica, right here. She followed me on Twitter. I wonder what she's following me for. What you looking for? You know what I mean? We got her right here. But let me take a little second. Keep the conversation going in the chat room because I will take a look at it. Y'all know how I am. I'm very particular with the chat room. Chat room for me is the life of this and other pages. So we take very particular detail to our chat room. Okay. So let me take a little second. I'm gonna cut some pizza real quick. Let me leave ya with Let me leave you with something pretty. Let me leave you with something pretty here, right? Let me leave you with something pretty here. This one here, the name is Apology Letter. The song right here. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna do something prettier. I'm gonna do You So Sexy. That song, me and Kiana. Big shout out. Don Dottie featuring Kiana. Let's go.
I'm suelo, pero tampoco llegamos al piso. Y sin fantasear, vamos a la estratosfera, a lo espacial. Ponte el cinturón pa' que no te vayas a marear, porque este viaje te va a enamorar.
Damn, Papi, my eyes been on you all night.
Yo, baby boo, you know that I got you.
You know you are so sexy.
Oh, by the way, what's your number?
508, I'll give it away.
Oh, for sure.
Keep it on the low, alright?
Xana!
Done done it. The way you look, the way you dress, it has me speechless. I can't wait, won't hesitate to share in your caress. I get the butterflies when you're around me. I'm so curious and wanna take you home with me.
Desaparecer, llegando al mundo de la fantasía, para que te des de cuenta que entre tú y yo, mujer, el mundo vamos a recorrer en primera clase, para que nuestras pasiones se puedan desenvolver. Y no es nada raro en cómo todo empezó. Tú me gustaste y yo te gusté, ahora es que es cámara, luces, acción. Y ten cuidado que el volcán está haciendo erupción.
All right, we are back. We got some. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It hit different. It hit different. It hit different. It just hit different, man. It hit different. You know what I'm saying? When you take care of yourself good. All right. So let me see the chat room real quick. Let's see what we got going on. We got Jessica video here. So y'all see her response before we get to the meats and potato of today's live stream. Okay, Jackie, I'll make sure I send you the name. Actually, let me write it down here real quick. RL that was the YouTube name, and that's also the same name where she's sending emails and stuff. Oh yeah, Kylie's mom, she lied about that. Can y'all see that Kylie's mom is not nowhere to see on that lawsuit? Her name is nowhere to be seen. Why? Because she don't want to get investigated. This is the only reason why Kylie Rodni's mom is not on the lawsuit. If she put herself on the lawsuit, she's open herself to get investigated. Ha ha! She think we stupid. Since day one, this lady think we stupid. I swear to God. She swear to God that she's the only smart person all over the world. She swears she's so narcissist. She swear to God that she's the only smart person all over the world. That she could lie to everyone. And people are just gonna take her word. Why? Big shout out to Unbiased Until Facts. Fight for the innocent. Big shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Very appreciate it. too biased for me. She talks like BK just guilty, makes me mad. Yeah, yeah. This lady right here. Listen, here's the problem that I have. When you call yourself a reporter, right? One second. Got the beach back there. Got the beach back there. You see the lights of my screens. Yeah, I'm literally on a spaceship right now. People don't believe me. I'm on a spaceship. I have no idea how crazy this spaceship look like in real life. But yeah, let me see what we got here. At the beginning, so my comments are going to make sense. What? Hold on. I'm at the beginning, so my comments aren't going to make sense. LOL. I'm at the beginning, but yes, I see Xana and others. Also, you're absolutely correct. RC can definitely see us. Or okay, thank you. Appreciate though. Thank you for the comment. Very appreciated. Thank you for being here. Let me see what we got here. She just like the news stations don't care for her. Or that for that reason, just because like Tyler don't research nada. Like in reality, let's keep it real, guys. How many content creators just go by what the news stations are saying and then just come to you to create content around that? That's a easy cop out. That's a easy cop out. The same thing the T-Rep, the same thing all these other content creators. They go to the news station to try to look good to the news station to see if one day they're gonna be like he was like not long ago with Cuomo and all these fake ass shit saying like, oh yeah, Bryan Kohberger probably called my phone number. We don't know. But due to the conversation that he has was pleasing News Nation, he had the opportunity to be around Cuomo and talking all this poop that he's talking about. Because he's poop. He brought out, hi baby, you sexy beautiful lady. He brought out already 2 documentaries. Try to force a narrative that don't make sense. How many times I called him talking about, but like contradicting himself when he asking questions to people, like these people coming with the same narrative that he's coming with, and then out of nowhere he end up talking like, but how do we know that that's true? Well, if you're fucking talking about it, that means that you believe that that narrative is accurate. Oh, but we the haters. I'm hating on this pizza so bad. I'm hating on this right now. Look at this shit. I gotta hate who? Are you serious? Beautiful life, beautiful wife, beautiful kids, beautiful everything, healthy everything. Where's your wives? Where's your wife? Where's your kids? Do you have some? So if you don't have none, what is the problem that you don't have none? Like how real a man could be. How real a man could be when don't have that all the better half and don't have kids to look after and don't have responsibilities but a dog. You know what I'm saying? Living with mom. You're living with your mom. Have no responsibilities whatsoever. But that's the type of man that we're looking up to. Or we're gonna looking up to someone that he mean together with someone for 10 years, have kids and everything, 4 kids at that, at home, living a good life, good life, good wife, good kids, about to go back to school. I'm going to an open house tomorrow. I'm hating on who? When my life, thanks to Lord Jesus, is almost perfect. So I'm hating on who? Listen, I'm working on the house for mommy, for Mama Bear. I'm working on the house for Mama Bear. I'm putting the work. I'm putting the work. And hopefully putting the work, we could buy Mama Bear a house pretty soon. Horrible reporter. Yes, she's horrible. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt until today. She not just answered back on Twitter with some ignorant shit, but also she was so triggered for what I said on Twitter while she following me. That she had to make a video. Actually, let's play that video while we play what we got going on in the chat room.
Method that involves, quote, the detection of knowledge about a crime as a means for inferring deception.
Bryan Kohberger also put his trash in neighbors' trash cans. No alibi. Still no alibi.
Can the prosecution show links from Bryan to Maddie?
He was in fact fired.
This is Reporter Room with Jessica Della
Hello,
Davis.
Reporter Room.
Look at her face, all excited because she got attention. Look at her face, all excited because she got some attention. Look at this shit.
This is Reporter Room.
Look at her face.
Jessica Della
Hello,
Davis.
Look at her face. She never make a video that happy ever in her life. She always gave us a little smile and stuff like that. But can you see her a little extra excited for this video? I could, because I watch her videos. Again, she followed me on Twitter, so I pay attention to her shit. I did follow her back, of course, out of respect. So I know everything she dropped on her timeline. I watch all her videos about the case. It makes me sick. But look at what this lady got to say. We're gonna debunk all that shit.
Reporter Room investigators. Oh my gosh.
What she say? Look at her face. Jrod just answered to me. Jrod never replied to me. Jrod has ignored all my videos. He has ignored everything, but he answered to me. Yay! Look at that face. Did she just say reporters investigate?
Hello, Reporter Room investigators. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Reporter Room investigators. So what you mean that her, okay, so it's not just her fault, it's her subscribers' fault that she's like that off of this case? Because she's calling her subscribers investigators. If you ask me, I have some snipers here in a chat room that really investigate. that the information they sent to my email really is on point. But this lady gonna talk like that, like, you know what? I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna hit it right where it's at.
This is Reporter Room.
I'm gonna hit it right where it's
Jessica
at.
Della
Hello, Reporter Room investigators. Oh my gosh, we have so much new stuff to talk about in the Bryan Kohberger case. Let's get started. Welcome to all of the new subscribers who we've had coming in over these past few weeks. Thank you so much for helping Reporter Room get to 30,000 plus subscribers. You guys are
30,000 idiots. 30,000 uneducated true crime watchers, true crime fans that have no idea what they're talking about. Because if they knew that you, Jessica, don't know what you're talking about, they shouldn't even be subscribed to you, right? So yeah, 30,000 of idiots in your channel.
absolutely the best. Today, we're going to discuss that photograph found on Bryan Kohberger's phone of one of the victims.
First slide. Why she's lying? Where in the PCA said that they found pictures of the victims on his cell phone. The same shit that they try to do with the ID. Y'all remember? They don't talk about the ID no more. They don't talk about the ID no more. Oh, Bryan Kohberger had the ID of one of the victims on his possession and yada yada yada. That shit got debunked. That shit got debunked that quick. You don't hear no one mentioning that shit. Now they went back to the car footage, cell phone ping, the knife sheet. But why they keep talking about the knife sheet when the knife sheet is already gone from the case? It's gone. Why it's gone? Because if they want that to be part of the case, they have to bring the whole discovery about it, right? So yeah, they could bring it back, but they have to share everything about it. And even the FBI told them, do not use this shit because it's not going to stick in court. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? The FBI tell you, do not use this in court. It's not going to stick. And you still use it. Alibi. 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 Why Bryan Kohberger is going to provide any type of alibi right now when the prosecution has not give Ann Taylor what she's requesting from the he's by law, Bryan Kohberger, by law, he's supposed to be having this evidence and this information long time ago. Oh yeah, 51 terabytes, 4,000 plus pictures, 103 pieces of evidence. And I repeat, 103 pieces of evidence. And none of that shit mean nothing. It means shit. You see, after Ann Taylor and her team went through all that shit, she started requesting more discovery for the shit that they talk about. If you talk about it that you're going to bring to court, you need to give it to me so we could be prepared. How can we have a proper defense without the full discovery of everything you intend to use in court and trial? They could postpone, listen, they could ask for many. They could ask for all the time in the world, and it's still not supposed to affect his preliminary trial. Why? Because if the weight and the reason why they asking and requesting for that time falls on the prosecution. That time is put on top of the prosecution's head, which is going against the prosecution. So that means you are playing dirty tricks. You have a malicious prosecution because you try to bring shit out at last point, at last minute, and then blame the defense and Taylor and team for requesting for more time. Listen, how much content creators know about court procedures? This is why my lawyer is Spick Van Holding. Listen, man. I hope y'all know. And this is confirmed by Spick Van Holding, because Spick Van Holding just dropped. Spick Van Holding he just dismissed. He just won a dismissal of the same thing we got going on here. A grand jury subpoena. He dismissed a grand jury subpoena. And you know what they say? If the judge dismiss the whole thing, it's over. It doesn't go back to preliminary hearing shit. If they dismiss the indictment, like Spick Van Holding just had an indictment squashed for one of his friends, pro bono, an indictment. He had an indictment for his friend dismissed because the state was playing dirty tricks. So if Ann Taylor keep doing her work in the way she's doing, and the judge see the malicious prosecution that they got going on, it's a dismissal. It's done. It do not go back to nothing. Soon as the judge give the dismissal of this indictment, Bryan Kohberger taking the first flight back home ASAP. Papa Rogers, we already know you are that dirty ass Dr. Drifty. We already know that. And just for that, you are done here, bro. You're done. Get the fuck out of here, Papa Rogers. We already know you dirty ass Dr. Drifty. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Papa Rogers, get the fuck out of here. You the dirty ass Dr. Drifty. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to talk to you. Today is too much of an important day for you to ruin it. How about you go back and email me or like spam email my email now? How about you do that? Get busy emailing me now. Okay? Papa Rogers is Dr. Drifty on Facebook and here on YouTube. You're already being exposed. We already know that Dr. Drifty is Italian or have Italian in him. We already know that. We don't have nothing against the Italian community, but this one Italian is a piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to talk to you no more. We don't want to talk to you no more. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to talk to Dr. Drifty no more. He's done. We don't have no business with you. Stay the fuck away from us. We don't want to have no business with you. Stay the fuck where you at. We already know Papa Rogers in YouTube is Dr. Drifty, is the motherfucking crime lies and videotape. What a coincidence. Crime lies, which is what he does, because he don't know not a fucking thing about true crime. He don't know not a fucking thing what's going on with this case. And videotape, because he videotaped and put videos in YouTube of the crime lies that he talked about. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. We already know about you. We know everything about you. Let's listen to what we came here for.
We're going to talk about Ann Taylor's motion to dismiss the grand jury indictment against Bryan and a theory of what happened on November 13th, 2022 at the 1122 King Road house. As I've shared with you in a recent video, which I will link down below, when it comes to criminal cases, there are usually 4 major criminal defense strategies that a criminal attorney or defense attorney can employ. And these are innocence, constitutional violations, self-defense, and insanity. And Ann Taylor, in my opinion, has no choice but to go for that classic constitutional violation defense. She, of course, moved to dismiss the grand jury case. Her argument was that a different standard of proof should apply in a grand jury trial. But
you see her try to feed her with Papa Rogers, try to do all this shit, talking about the legal techniques to get this man off the trouble. What? Oh, this is the techniques the lawyers use to represent their is either insanity. Man, how about we tell you that she wouldn't lie in the same way she wouldn't request, Ann Taylor wouldn't request the other 2 DNA profiles if those DNA profiles weren't close to the victims. She wouldn't waste that time, dude. She wouldn't waste that time doing that. Time, money to request the 2 other donations of DNA in this case, if those donations of DNA wouldn't be close by the victims or on the victim. Do that make sense to you? I hope it does. Because Ann Taylor wouldn't waste her time saying that I need these 2 other DNA samples. I need to know what's going on with that. How can you say that the DNA of my client is more of a matter here than these other 2 that are close by proximity from the victims also? So how can you skip those 2 but got to Kohberger? How you got that DNA there? That's the bigger question. How you got that DNA there conveniently on a button? We're back. We're back. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? You know what that is, right? Yeah. It's okay. We're good. We're back. I mean, you don't have to, baby. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We back. We're back. We're back. Hold on. Make sure everything good here. We good. We good. Yeah, we good. We're back. We're back. It's okay. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, the judge has to do his job by law. Yeah, because they're gonna oversee all this shit. Of course, they're gonna oversee all this stuff. Like if the government don't take the proper procedures and don't respect the process, there's a lot of heads from the government are gonna roll. Big shout out to everyone that stayed here. Big shout outs to y'all. Let's make sure we're back to normal. Let's make sure we're back to normal. Of course they're gonna try to take the live stream down. But as soon as they strike the router and the router comes back due to this live stream is on StreamYard, soon as the signal comes back, I could jump into the live stream right away. If there was a YouTube live stream, like direct with the YouTube mainframe, then it would be different. Then this live stream would be gone already. But yeah, no, we good. We good. We good. We good. We're good. Let's continue.
Hello, reporter room investigators. Oh my gosh, we have so much new stuff to talk about in the Bryan Kohberger case. Let's get started. Welcome to all of the new subscribers who we've had coming in over these past few weeks. Thank you so much for helping Reporter Room get to 30,000 plus subscribers. You guys are absolutely the best. Today, we're going to discuss that photograph found on Bryan Kohberger's phone of one of the victims. We're going to talk about Ann Taylor's motion to dismiss the grand jury indictment against Bryan and a theory of what happened on November 13th, 2022 at the 1122 King Road house.
You're not gonna like this. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna like this, but Ain't that picture remind you a couple? Don't that picture remind you a couple in love? That look is not no friend look. That's not no friend look. She's looking at the love of her life. This is why people don't like what we gotta say. Because we just call it for what the fuck it is. Good job, baby. Good job. You're the best. You're the boss lady. You know that, right? 1 second, please. Yeah, everything good. Good job. Good job, baby. That's what a boss lady do, right? Huh, baby? We gonna get them all taken care of. Love you. You know, a lot of people don't like what we all about. But listen, man, we all about to make sure that we pinpoint all details, man. If we don't pinpoint all details, then now we're missing something. Now we allowing just cause we afraid of say something that will hurt someone's feelings. How about fuck you feelings? How about we need to find whoever killed these victims? How about if I tell you that we have to find, I mean, I already know who possibly did it, and the people that possibly did it with their accomplices. We already give those details to Moscow PD. We did. Like if they didn't knew what the fuck they were doing, Jrod on point give to Moscow PD the real suspects, the reasons why, the timeline, everything. Because that's what we're supposed to do here, right? Investigate and debunk secrets. Why we're gonna sit here and talk about a case that is self-explanatory. The Kiely Rodni case and the Idaho 4 case are not self-explanatory cases. Because it was that much of a self-explanatory cases, I wouldn't be here talking about them. But Jrod on point is talking about it because it's a secret that needs to be exposed. It's that simple. It's that simple. But you're gonna tell me that this picture is from two best friends. This is two best friends picture, right? It seems that Kaylee is very in love with Maddie, right? I'd be damned if my daughter take a picture like that with any of her friends. I repeat, it's a parent talking. It's a parent talking. Me, I be damned if my daughter take a picture in those manners with any of her friends. She'll be in a shitload of trouble. And she wouldn't see that friend ever again. And that's facts. I'm not here to sugarcoat not shit. And again, I do not give a fuck whoever get their feelings hurt. I do not. Because this type of shit needs to be said. Needs to be said so. People need to start talking about the shit of why Jack Decor could have killed Kaylee, the real target, and why Maddie, and why the other two. They all four got the same tattoos. So that means the all four got a very special bond between each other, right? No one else in that house had it until now that this Dylan Mortensen end up getting the same tattoo. Claiming the body of the victim, because that's what she did when she made those tattoos. She's not remembering no one. She's claiming the bodies. But people is too stupid. It's just like when you have a tear, when you may put tears in your face, you have killed so many people, and you got tears of every drop is every person you have killed. That's the same shit that Dylan Mortensen did when she now has on her body the same tattoo that these four young adults share between each other. Because they had a bond. So we need to know what was that secret for Jack Decor and friends flip the fuck out and turn their lights out. So what? Jack Decor found out that Kaylee was cheating on him the whole time with Maddie? Because they were like classic girlfriends? While they have boyfriends individually, but they used to hook up here and there and this so in love, right? You need to make sense because Kaylee has sisters. So her best friends were supposed to be her sisters. How the fuck she became best friends with this girl if they not having a hookup? If they're not hooking up with each other in secret, how the fuck you gonna tell me that Kaylee's gonna look at Maddie that way? Oh, because they best friends and they love each other. Yeah, they love each other in a fucking special way. You see that fucking picture? Oh, here's another one.
As I've shared with you in a recent video, which I will link down below, when it comes to criminal cases, there are usually 4 major criminal defense strategies that a criminal attorney or defense attorney can employ. And these are innocence, constitutional violation.
This is why all 4 got the same tattoo?
Self-defense, and insanity. And Ann Taylor, in my opinion, has no choice but to go for that classic constitutional violation defense. She, of course, moved to dismiss the grand jury case. Her argument was that a different standard of proof should apply in a grand jury trial. But what's also notable is what the defense did not say. The defense does not point to any actual problems with grand jury evidence or with grand jury testimony. So now I want to discuss.
You see this shit right here? Do you see this shit right here? I just need you to fucking tell me something. Do y'all see this fucking shit right here? Yeah, how they gonna say that it don't matter when they didn't investigate nothing? They didn't got no hit. They didn't got no hit of those DNAs. That means that whoever did this don't have no criminal record. That's all it means. Whoever did this don't have no criminal record. That's why they didn't got no hit out of it. What about if Jack DeCourse and John Jack Showalker? What about if it's Jack DeCour or Adam? What about if those DNAs get exposed if that was Jack DeCour and Joe Jack Showalker? How about if we say that? Huh? Because no one dares to say not a fucking thing. No one dares to say not a fucking thing. They even try to take my live stream down because they don't want this message to come out. They don't want the message to come out. Can y'all see this fucking picture?
Discuss the photos of one.
Don't you see something wrong with this fucking picture? Or is it me because I'm old school? Or it's me because I'm old school? Because this is the type of pictures. This is the type of picture that the girls take of each other these days, huh?
With grand jury testimony.
This is the type of pictures the girlfriends take together these days, huh? Is it? I'm here. I don't see how a judge don't miss this BS case. Yes, it will. It will. They're talking about Peter from lawyers that you know. He said like, well, I don't think that a judge will dismiss a grand jury indictment. But guess what? Speak Van Holden just dismissed himself an indictment. And it's done and over with. It's no preliminary hearing shit. Nothing. Nada. The indictment gets dismissed. Is over. It's over. It's done. I wonder what the content creator is going to be talking about if this shit get dismissed and Bryan Kohberger get the fuck back home. Done. Over. Nothing else to talk about. That's it. Finito. Kaput. I wonder what the fuck they're going to start talking after dismissal of a secret grand jury indictment. I wonder what they're gonna dare to say to the public and to their subscribers. Oh my God, he got off for a technicality. He got off for a technicality. But no one gonna say that the prosecution had a malicious prosecution and that's why it got dismissed. So if anyone you have to blame for these men to walk out is the prosecution, the state. How about everyone start blaming the state? Not Ann Taylor. Ann Taylor's doing her job. She's doing her job. So if you see that it's a malicious prosecution in the way we've been saying that it's a malicious prosecution, because they're not doing nothing by the book. They're not doing nothing by the book. They're not doing nothing by the book. So how you expect they put a grand jury together they're going to put a grand jury together and then going to utilize a judge that is in vacation, They have judges on standby to take care of these matters. Why a judge that is being 2 months retired, he's on vacation, he gonna stop doing what he doing from wherever the fuck he's at, gonna come back to Idaho to proceed the secret grand jury when he got connections, his connection, and he graduated from the University of Idaho. Who the fuck you talking to? I want to know who the fuck you talking to. Yeah, Dylan, her mom, I think she works for the school and shit like that. They're all connected with something within the administration or either the school or the town. John Jack Showalker, Walter. His family's on the DEA office. Jack D, allegedly his family are well known within the Democrat Party. What a coincidence that that one county is the only Democrat county in the whole state. Did y'all hear me? That's the only county in the whole state of Idaho that is Democrat. The whole Idaho state is Republican. Yeah. Yeah. This is what we're talking about. This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit these young people do. Sororities. Come on, man. Sororities. Sororities. They'll patty cake with each other. This is on record. This is on fucking record. Bisexualism. Having threesome with the frat boys and shit. Having multiple partners, males and females. Having a boyfriend seems like it would have put a stop to the party. It seems that somebody wanted to party a little too hard. Might end up getting pregnant too. I'm just telling y'all what the fuck it is. I can come here and fucking invent shit because I guess I don't have that much of a fucking brain to sit here and invent all this shit. Can you see the fucking pictures? Can you see the fucking pictures? They've been like this in the closet since they were little. You have sisters. Why the fuck you're not best friends with your sisters? That means you didn't get along with your sisters very well for apparently reasons. Oh, but then after you did, now your sister, oh, no, she didn't even drop a fucking tear. Her sister did not drop not one fucking tear on none of their fucking interviews. She looked like a cold-hearted killer. Get the fuck out of here. You're not going to tell me you're not going to drop not one tear while you talking about your sister. That means that you was not cool with her like that. That means that you was more cool with Jack the Cool, with you giving the 1000% benefit of the doubt than with your own sister. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you talking to? What, Jack the Court found out that Kaylee was cheating on him the whole time? What, she's still having sex with all the boys and shit, probably getting pregnant by this other tall boy with the blue polo, with the collar, white collar. Because it seems that was her sex male partner. With the shrinks on his hand and shit, like playing freaky shit. Huh? You think we're stupid, huh? You think we're stupid? There's a lot of freaky shit going on in the University of Idaho. Drugs, sex, alcohol, all kind of shit. Overdoses, people dying because they get hazed by by other frat members of sororities. Shit happened. Oh no. Oh, they self inflict their death. Oh yeah, they suicide. They try to say that this was a suicide. That same day, November 13th, that this shit happened, they try to say that they all kill each other. That they all just kill each other. The cops said that shit. That they self-unalive themselves. Who the fuck you talking to? If this is why they botched the forensic? Because they already had a narrative to follow right after? Huh? This is why the 8 hours to report the crime, because all University of Idaho and Moscow PD authorities were fully aware of what the fuck happened. And everyone is fucking building a whole shit, try to clean this up and try to figure it out how we're gonna make this shit look so it doesn't fall in the university. Who the fuck you talking to? We're not victim blaming, because it must sound like, but no, we got something here that it was in secret, and it could have flipped the fuck out a weak man that he was in love with Kaylee. Again, and I repeat, Stephen Calvert said that Kaylee got the worst injury, the worst wounds. They took their particular time with her. But you're gonna tell me Jessica from the reporter room gonna say inventing and fantasizing shit that the target was Maddie? Oh, the target was Maddie because Kaylee was not supposed to be there. She was just there out of sporadic, and you know it was not even planning. Oh, so that's why we believe it was Maddie. No, that's why we know that it was John Jack Showalker. Not John Jack, it's Jack Decor and John Jack Showalker. Both. And I stand on it. And I stand on it. And y'all gonna see. I'm gonna tell you right now, no one is gonna get blamed for this killing. After Kohberger is done and over with, ain't no one gonna listen, they cannot utilize this crime scene. They cannot do this case is over. These victims will not get no peace. They butch the crime scene for 8 hours. They fucked the whole crime scene up. They took all property out of that crime scene with blood on it. And give back to the family. You give back to the family shit with blood on it already? That is supposed to be on evidence? This is how we know the Moscow PD and the University of Idaho are working together to cover this shit up. They throw the spaghetti out the wall to see if it sticks. If it doesn't stick, we just brush it down the fucking, we flush it down the fucking toilet. Because we botched the crime scene, we botched the forensic, we fucked up the timeline. Everything the fuck these people did, it was to make sure that Jack Decor, whoever the fuck did this shit, it will not stick to them. Because they belong to the University of Idaho, point blank, period. It's nowhere around it. It's nowhere the fuck around it. Whoever committed this crime is from the University of Idaho and accomplices. And is no other. The Goncalves family said it very clear. What this lady Jessica is talking about don't make no fucking sense. The Goncalves family said 5 days after the killing happened that this was not a random drive-by looking for victims. What's the first fucking thing that they say about Kohberger? Oh, Kohberger was driving by looking for victims. Didn't they say that? But what? Y'all forgot the Goncalves family told y'all that this was not a drive-by looking for victims. Whoever the fuck did this knew the victims very well. Link to the house, link to the college, link to the victims. The Goncalves family told you that. Soon as they said that, they put the muzzle on their mouth. Soon as they said that, they put the muzzle on their mouth. And then Olivia Concalves is gonna protect Jack DeCoeur when Jack DeCoeur was nowhere to be found, so he could get morphine in the morning. Because this shit was happening. Don't you think they went to Jack DeCour's house? Way before they called the cops. If everyone from WSU knew what the fuck was going on, don't you think that everyone from the University of Idaho already fucking knew? Don't you think that they would have looked for Jack DeCour to tell him what the fuck happened, to come and get your dog? But no, they let go the dog run out. And they called the pound for the pound to come and get the dog because the dog got blood on it. If you let a dog out of their room and they can't wait to go and see their owner, what you think the dog is gonna do? As soon as you open that door, it's gonna run to get to see their owner. So I believe when they open Kaylee's door to let the dog out, that's the first thing the dog did, step over blood and shit. That's why they let the dog go, because they couldn't find Jack DeCour nowhere. He was not at his house. Because if he was at his house, they would have woke him the fuck up and he would have got the dog. It was nowhere to be found. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you talking to? Stay the fuck away from me with all this shit about Bryan Kohberger being fucking guilty and shit when he's a total stranger. He's a total stranger for Washington. Don't you think he's more of a total stranger for Moscow, Idaho? He's a total stranger in Washington, Pullman, Washington. He's a total stranger for Pullman, Washington. And you're going to tell me he's going to be so familiar with fucking Moscow? This bitch, Jessica, said, yeah, that's what I call it, bitch, fuck you. She said, oh, what about if Bryan Kohberger went to Pullman, Washington because he fell in love with Maddie and he just wanted to be close to her? Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? All these motherfucking content creators, they're fucking laughing at you. They subestimate your intelligence. They laugh at you. They see you subscribing to them. They see you subscribing to them and they laughing at you. They look at you as another victim because they victimizing you. Now they making you believe whatever the fuck they want to make you believe, and you're gonna stop your tongue and be like, oh yeah, Bryan Kohberger is fucking guilty because Jessica did not even say so. Are you fucking serious?
So now I want to discuss the photos of one of the victims found on Bryan's phone. And
one of the victims found on Bryan's phone. Where is that shit on the PCA, Jessica? What the fuck is anywhere they say in court document or in evidence that Bryan Kohberger had a fucking picture of a victim? Where is, did I miss that? Cause this bitch gonna say like, oh, these people have not followed the case from the very beginning and da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. How about if I tell you that even though you have looked at this case from the very beginning, you motherfucker want to keep bringing a false narrative because you don't fucking know no better and you try to look sexy and attractive to the fucking news stations. You're a fucking goof. And I don't have no respect for you, Jessica. I don't give a fuck if you unfollow me tomorrow. I don't have no respect for you at all. You here in true crime be too fucking nice. oh my God, we need to keep the community positive and we have to. No, fuck that shit. We in true crime. We need to call it how the fuck it is. Again, we're dealing with fucking criminals and victims here. What the fuck we gonna be so fucking nice to who? Obviously, the viewership they ain't nice for shit. Cause you see all these crazy comments that these motherfuckers put in the comment section. So obviously the viewership and ain't no fucking nice. So who the fuck you gonna be nice to? It's fucking ridiculous. What the fuck it says anywhere that Bryan Kohberger had pictures on his phone from the victims when all your fucking references are from another news media outlets, not the PCA, nothing that he have said about the evidence in court. None of this shit indicates that he had a fucking picture on his phone. Who the fuck you talking to? You insulting my intelligence, Jessica. You insulting the intelligence of all these viewers and YouTube. They probably, because they don't know no fucking better, they don't know how to pick on you fucking idiot shit. But people like me that know what the fuck is going on, we have to call you out. We have to. If I don't do that, that shit will kill me from inside out. Yeah. Because I cannot stay quiet when I know something is wrong. I cannot give respect to someone that don't deserve no fucking respect whatsoever in the true crime community. That goes to every fucking motherfucking content creator that want to come here and tell me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. How many challenges I gotta keep sending out there? I sent a challenge to fucking T-Ref. If you're wrong and I'm right, you have to give me your channel. The same thing I did with other content creators. Hey, shit, JLR backed out from the challenge. Now he's talking about Dylan Mortensen. Now JLR is looking at Dylan Mortensen and his dad and her dad. I'm sorry. And her dad. Because it seems these motherfuckers are fraudulent since day one. Fraudulent. Her dad just had a fucking default settlement. He has to pay $7,000+ to a bank or something. Because they fraudulent. This is people we cannot trust. I tagged T-Ref. And I said, take the fucking challenge, you puss. Take the fucking challenge. If I'm right and you wrong, give me your fucking channel. I'll give you mine if I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck. I know it's just a little 2,000 subscriber bar, the best 2,000 subscribers in the whole YouTube. And if you put together all the subscribers on all my pages, I have like 3,000 subscribers. So that's pretty good. Fuck out of here. No one want to take that bet. No one from the big content creators that said that Bryan Kohberger is guilty, no one dares to make that bet with me. No one. That should tell you something. Because if they were right spot on, they would be like, fuck that. I'll take that challenge. If you believe in your information, you take the fucking challenge because you know you're gonna win, right? But what about when you fucking know you're not gonna win? You ain't not gonna fucking bet that shit because that's 30+ subscribers that you don't want to lose. You don't want to start from square zero. I will change the handle. I will change the name. Y'all won't subscribe if y'all want. Don't give a fuck. But guess what? Yeah, they should give me their fucking. They should give me. Let me catch up with the chat room. But they should give me their channels if they were wrong about Bryan Kohberger. We should send that challenge out there. Why won't you bet with Jrod on point that you said that he guilty, right? Why won't you bet with Jrod on point? Jrod on point says it's gonna be a full dismissal. Bryan Kohberger going home soon. You're so confident on the evidence. You say they got shitload of evidence. So if they got shitload of evidence, would you bet your channel against mine? Fuck that. I throw all my channels. I throw all my channels on the bet. You give me only one. Your biggest channel. I throw all my channels in it. All of them. Yeah. They're not utilizing the power of the power of the book of law. If they had a case, listen, in the same way they try to put the focus on Bryan Kohberger. Oh, Bryan Kohberger have not given an alibi. He has not given an alibi. He don't have to give you a fucking alibi, especially when you have not give the discovery that they requested. You have given a whole bunch of shit, but all this fucking bullshit that you gave them, that's not what they want. And then the shit that they want, you say you don't have it. That's not existent. So how the fuck you got Bryan Kohberger where he at if you don't have the fucking evidence that you say you're gonna use in fucking trial? Are you fucking stupid? How the fuck we got to this conversation talking about someone being guilty when he don't have no connection, and the prosecution at this day today, after all this conversation, they cannot bring not one piece of evidence that they could debunk out of the case and say like, checkmate, haha, we got you. Not one piece of fucking evidence that will make sense. It's all spaghetti in the fucking wall. Yeah. They were supposed to not act like this, and they literally came and backstab him. The judge know that, and Taylor already told the judge exactly what the fuck they did. It's all on paperwork. Oh, you're gonna make us you're gonna make us like we're gonna comply with you. We're gonna comply with you with your desire. Oh, all right, this is what we're gonna do, and bam, 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 have a deal real nice and chévere, right? But then you're gonna come out of fucking nowhere when you know this man is about to walk the fuck out. Maliciously, you go with a secret indictment that you ain't even put together, and you get a fucking corrupt judge. Yeah, I said that. Corrupt judge. To bring him over when he had connection. He graduated from the University of Idaho. He's already retired. He's been retired for 2 months. He's in vacation with his wife. How the fuck having judges already in place to take care of this matter, how the fuck you give this man the fucking privilege of coming and fucked up this whole shit? If you want Bryan Kohberger so bad being shot by the squadron of death, you should motherfucking do everything by the fucking book. Not try to get someone to be guilty and shit. Oh, we're just gonna put all these narrative around this and shit. How about if I tell you that Jack Decor has a white Elantra that is on his dad's name? How about if I tell you that Jack Decor has a white Elantra that is on his dad's name? Oh, but that's how we got to Kohberger, right? You was looking for a white Elantra, right? You had Kohberger in Pullman, Washington for a long time. You say you was looking at him. So why the fuck you didn't bring him over to investigate him? Why the fuck you waited until he was already in Pennsylvania for you to go after him? To tell the fucking court, oh, he's running away from our investigation, when this motherfucker did not even know that he was being looked at for this fucking case. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? Yeah. Bethany is the only one that wants to set the record straight. I believe that Bethany did not know that Maddie was about to die that day. But then after she realized that they dead, now for her to not get killed before she get home, now she gotta comply. Now she gotta comply with their wishes until she the fuck out of there. That's why she don't want to go back to Idaho. Because she know what the fuck is going on. And she don't want to be next. She don't want to be next. She had to comply with the shit that they needed her to like stay the fuck in your room and shit like that. But as soon as she knew that Maddie got killed too, her big sister from the sorority that they bonded, probably played a patty cake too. Oh, now you know you fucked up. Of course, she gotta play until she get home. She gotta play ball. She gotta play ball until she gets home, that she knows she's safe. Get to mom and dad's AR-15s and Glocks. Yeah, now I'm safe. Fuck this shit. Fuck Idaho. Ain't no motherfucking going to Idaho no fucking more. Who the fuck you talking to? Not my dad got ARs, got Glocks. We got a fucking artillery here at home. Come on with it, you motherfucker. Get your bitch ass on. Come on with it. I'm home, bitch. Now what you gonna do? You left her alive. That was your biggest mistake, I guess. You left Bethany alive, thinking that Bethany would have complied. Soon as you knew that Bethany was not about to give Dylan Mortensen the alibi, soon as Dylan Mortensen said, I was in the first floor sleeping and I didn't see nothing. She needed Bethany Funk for the alibi. Bethany Funk didn't comply with that. That's why Dylan Mortensen had to say that she was in the second floor and she seen and she heard things. But the first narrative was that she was in the first floor, didn't hear, didn't see nothing. Didn't y'all realize that soon as Moscow PD allowed her to change the narrative, they became with the conclusion of the white Helantra? But then the family of Kaylee Goncalves gonna sign on Jack DeCourt. Oh, we 1,000% sure that he didn't do this. When this motherfucker has a YLN get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking playing with me, dog. Stop fucking playing with me, dog. I'm tired of these content creators and YouTube. I'm fucking tired. They all garbage. But my friends are good. Y'all know who's my friends. Harsh Reality, Speakman Holdings, Southern Logic. Those guys. And the ladies, y'all know the ladies, Larissa, even Squirrel on Fire, Tasalaji. And it seems like two lady content creator that I used to give him mad props. Now it seems like they think that Bryan Kohberger is guilty somehow. And everything you fucking talking about the same media narrative. You know, you don't give me not one piece of evidence. You don't give me not one fucking piece of nothing that will come out your fucking mouth and it will tell anyone this shit makes sense. Because everything the fuck y'all been talking about don't make no fucking sense. Nothing. How the fuck all this shit is gonna make sense when y'all don't have a fucking time of death? Just explain that to me. How the fuck you gonna have a timeline when you don't have a time of death? You don't have no time of death. You don't have no fucking timeline. Are you fucking idiots? The fuck out of here.
Then we're going to go into what happened on November 13th of 2022. Everything I'm sharing with you is my opinion. Opinions are not facts, so please don't send any negative.
So you have some very fucking corrupted and stupid opinion. Your opinion don't fucking matter then. You said it very clear. That don't mean that it's facts, but like Bryan Kohberger is the one locked up right now for this case, so we're gonna talk about this case like it was him. No, motherfucker. You cannot do that. You playing with the people. You can't do that. Just because someone is in jail for something, that don't mean they fucking guilty, you fucking idiot. So how the fuck you gonna talk about this man as like, yeah, he had pictures of the girls, or probably he was because this, or probably was because that, or this was the target. Who the fuck you talking to?
Negativity to anyone. Let's be kind to each other.
Don't give no hate to anyone. Let's be kind to each other and shit. Who the fuck you talking to? Do you know you in true crime? We're dealing with killers and victims. And a community in true crime that is not sweet and kind. Have you realized how fucked up the true crime community is right now? You don't see not one motherfucker sweet and kind from the comment section. The only sweet and kind is the content creators. They want to be so sweet and kind because I want your donation. Now, fuck donations too. I'm not here for that shit. Then y'all just heard my wife just telling me, baby, all bills are paid. Who the fuck you talking to? Oh my fucking God.
This video is for educational purposes only. Please subscribe. Hit the notification
I love you too, Cece. I love you too.
bell. Give this video a thumbs up and consider hitting the thanks button.
If work ever feels like this, you need Smartsheet.
So this photograph was found.
You're gonna start talking about the picture.
Consider hitting the thanks button. So this.
I want you to be ready for what the fuck she's gonna say. I need you to be ready to listen to this shit. Let me know if you can hear it. I put my earpiece on. But let's see. Yeah, all these girl guys, man, they had all these fucking OnlyFans and shit. They had TikTok. They wanted to be social media influencers and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, who the fuck knows that what the fuck they were doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, a land robber came pop up out of nowhere. So she probably her OnlyFans was on fire. She probably getting good money out of fucking Twitter. We don't know. She probably selling a little coochie here and there with the fucking incels of the fucking college. We don't know. All this shit is not reach. All this shit is fucking shit that is happening right now in the fucking world out there. But people want to act like everything is fucking pink and sweet out there in the fucking world. Oh, because you in college, but you in college, you're looking for a higher level of studentship. No, motherfucker. The majority of motherfuckers that are in college right now, they doing coke, they're having sex with each other, and it's no fucking good nothing. This is the same motherfuckers that are being political parties. This is the same motherfuckers that are being administration on the fucking city or town, and it's the same motherfuckers that are corrupt because they were in college corrupt. In college, they were using a little bit too much of fucking coca and drinking too fucking much and having sex with multiple people. This is what's going on in college right now. These motherfuckers in college want to be gangbangers. How about that? How about if I tell you all these motherfuckers in college want to be gangbangers? You know the music that they play in college? Gangbanging music. All these little kids never had one day in the fucking hood, but they want to be gangbangers. Bitches want to be hoes. The guys want to have a first body. The guys can't wait to kill someone. How about I tell you that? Oh, because they want to brag about, oh, they have a body. They want to act like gang members and shit. They act like fraternities are a fucking gang these days. Sorority's a fucking female gang. Who the fuck you talking to? I've been in the streets. I've been in college. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Who the fuck you talking to? Let's listen to this bitch, what she got to say about, oh, the picture on the fucking Bryan Kohberger's fucking, get the fuck out of here. Let's see what you got to say.
This photograph was found of one of the victims on Bryan's phone. This was reported out months ago by the New York.
What you said?
Victims on Bryan's phone.
And Bryan's what?
Button. So
she don't know how to say home. She humble. She mumble home. They found this in Bryan's home. Because you're not confident in what the fuck you're talking about right now. You know you fucking lying. Because everything you fucking talking about is a narrative from fucking news stations. Who the fuck told you that not news stations are telling you any fucking truth? Do you want to know what's the sources of the news stations? The cops. And the cops are allowed to lie to the people. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? It pissed me. You know why I'm so pissed? Because it bothered me how all these motherfucking content creators act like they're gonna fucking make people think whatever the fuck they say. Because they say what they say. Oh, I'm gonna sit here like a fucking zombie believing everything you fucking say. No. Who the fuck you talking to? It hit different. Where you found that? Where they found that picture?
So this photograph was found of one of the victims on Bryan's phone. This was
on Bryan's phone. On Bryan's phone.
Reported out months ago by the New York Post, Fox News, News Nation, Insider, and People magazine. They are the ones that broke the story.
Okay, so they broke the story, and what the fuck tells you that that's fucking truth, you idiot? They broke the fucking news, right? Who the fuck told you that whatever they have is 100% legit? When in court paperwork, that doesn't appear nowhere to be found. At this day today, after the PCA is out, you don't dare to fucking even read the fucking PCA because you know everything, every narrative that you could put out there is fucking garbage. Instead of you do your homework, do your reporting job, because you have a licensed reporter, right? You're a licensed reporter. You're a licensed reporter, right? So why the fuck you don't investigate yourself? Why the fuck you don't put the work? How the fuck you gonna dare to come at me? Because this video is for me. This video is not for no one else. This video is for me. I'm the only motherfucker that went to Twitter and told her how bullshit she is. And then now she come with this video, try to make herself look good and like, oh, this name of this news station were the one that brought up that long time ago. So it seems like these people not keeping up with the news. No, of course not. Because it's fucking garbage. And if you're a content creator that base your information on news stations, you garbage. You don't belong here in true crime. You don't do homework. You look at the TV, look at your news stations and shit, and then you come up with your conclusions. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? You here stealing the people's money. You here stealing YouTube money. That's what the fuck you're doing. You're not doing nothing good now for you because you're looking stupid and silly. And you're not doing no good to the community because everything the fucking you put out there is fucking garbage. Let's continue. Look at he compared Bryan Kohberger with this fucking killer right here. Are you fucking serious?
We don't know if these photos were pictures that Bryan took himself with his own camera or if these photos were downloaded from social media. However,
so how the fuck, if you don't know, what the fuck you talking about it? You just cut yourself on your own fucking stupid shit. If you don't know that detail, why the fuck you talking about it? If you don't know that's a common sense detail, because if you know it was pictures on his phone from the victims, how the fuck you don't know how the fuck they got there? But you playing stupid games, insulting the people's intelligence.
Authorities do know this information. They know if Bryan took them himself or if he downloaded them. They'll know when he took them and when they were downloaded, if they were downloaded. And sometimes.
So if you say you have investigated this case so bad, why the fuck you have not looked at the PCA? Do you know that whatever they have against Bryan Kohberger right now is out already? Everything else that is not out is because they don't have it and it doesn't exist. Do you know that? Do you know that? That whatever we know right now, that's all it is. It's nowhere, it's nothing else to bring up. Because they have to bring it up on time for the defense to create a case against it. By law. By law, that's how shit works, lady. Whatever we don't know right now as we speak is not coming out. That's it. That's it. And ain't no surprises in court. Obviously, you don't know how the court system works. In court, is no surprises. It's no ambushing no one with new information. If you don't declare it, bring it in discovery. And then after it's authorized by the judge and accepted by the court, then you could fucking display it. You fucking idiot. That's where we at right now with you, Jessica. That's where the fuck we at right now.
Sometimes I forget that not everyone has been following this case from the beginning. So
this is when she's talking about me, trying to act like just because I told her, like, dude, it's been debunked already that this information is garbage. Oh, it seems like these people not keeping up with the case from the very beginning, and see people got caught off guard, and this. No, bitch, you didn't catch nobody on guard. You didn't bring nothing special at all. You just bring poop. That's the problem. Poop out your mouth. Hold on, let me play that again, because she's talking about me. This video is for me. I hope y'all know.
They were downloaded, if they were downloaded. And sometimes they forget that not everyone has been following this case from the beginning. So when I talked about the photos yesterday, I didn't think it was going to be as big of a big deal as it was, because the story broke months ago. And those of us that have been on the case thought this was common knowledge. But after reading social media posts and comments below, I can see that a lot of people were surprised and caught off guard by the information, because
no, bitch. Who the fuck you talking to? You think you talking to me? You didn't call no one. No, what happened was that when I post my shit, everyone was lighting you the fuck up. That's what happened. You didn't cut no one by surprise. Hey, listen, we've been paying attention to this case since day one. Who the fuck you talking to? I even told you in the post, it's been debunked as bullshit. In the same way, the idea of one of the victims, you talking about this picture on his cell phone like it was the fucking ID too. You can't use the ID. You're gonna use it. Oh, it was a picture on his phone because this news station said it. And who the fuck told the news stations? Evidence? The prosecution? What the fuck is it? Because it's nowhere to be found. You dropped this video yesterday, and at this day today, you still show the people that you don't know not a motherfucking thing about this case. And that's sickening to my stomach. Because you give yourself so much credentials that you are the reporter and this and that, but everything you fucking say in all your fucking videos is garbage. Who the fuck you talking to telling me that it seems that you caught me by surprise with this information, bitch? Who the fuck you talking to? Fuck out of here. I bet you. Listen, have you called Moscow PD with a dump of data? I did. Have you helped out this case somehow? I tried. Did you? Did any content creator in YouTube dare like to call Moscow PD with any kind of information? No. Why? Because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's why.
Because it does offer a potential connection of Bryan Kohberger to one of these victims.
But then again, it offers a connection to one of the victims. So why the fuck Ann Taylor just said there is no connection? Obviously, motherfucker, you're not paying attention to the fucking paperwork. You use that as Ann Taylor tactics. Guess what? If tactics are not based on reality, those tactics don't mean shit. Who the fuck you talking to? If those tactics are not based on reality, she get 30 days in jail, a fine, and she lose her license. She gonna do that for Bryan Kohberger that she never met on her life until this case? Who the fuck you talking to? You make me sick, lady. You make me sick. I'll wait you watch this video. You make me fucking sick, you idiot. Gonna say he provides a connection with the victims, where obviously Ann Taylor is no fucking connection whatsoever. And you think Ann Taylor's gonna say that out of a tactic? Or she gonna go for a case dismissal out of a tactic? If it's no fucking common sense behind it? Who's stupid? How stupid you think that the people is? How stupid you think I am for you to talk about me like that? Like I haven't paid attention. Oh, that your information caught me off guard? When it's no fucking information, bitch. It's narrative. It's different. Narrative. Information is something factual or possible factual. Narrative is totally false. It's a narrative. It's false. Who the fuck you talking to?
Now let's address what I believe happened on November 13th of 2022 to Maddie, Kaylee, Ethan, and Xana. It's been confirmed that no alibi actually was offered by Ann Taylor and the defense team. So
before you talk all your fucking shit out of your fucking dick sucking mouth, he do not need to provide no alibi due to the prosecution have not provided what is being requested from them. If the prosecution don't give out the information of discovery requested by Ann Taylor, how the fuck Bryan Kohberger is gonna give you a fucking alibi, you fucking bitch? What, you want a fucking alibi now without prosecution giving what is being requested by Ann Taylor, so then he give a fucking alibi? Then now after the prosecution hear the alibi, they're gonna come, so this is what we had. Are you fucking serious? So you really want this guy to get ambushed in court? So you make it sound like he has to provide an alibi when his full discovery as requested, not whatever is being provided, as requested, has not been provided. They even has to delay. It pissed me off. It does. The August the 2nd, The August the 2nd got vacated. Why? Why? Why the judge said? The judge said because he's problems with the transportation of evidence. That just means the prosecution had problems bringing the fucking evidence to the plate so it could get analyzed. So then these men could give you a fucking alibi, you fucking idiots. But just because he haven't given alibi right now, don't mean that he don't have one. That means that he don't want to give you one. That don't mean none of that shit. That just means the prosecution not doing their fucking work by the book. So like that, the defense could act properly. This is why the defense and Taylor put prosecution on notice. You violating the rights of speedy trial of my client. You have a deadline. It ain't anything that you could say the judge gonna approve because you have a deadline. If you don't provide the information required to you to a deadline, in the same way you went for death penalty before he get his bond. In the same way you went for a death penalty. Because if you don't sign for a death penalty, you would have to give a bail, a bond to this guy. And who would be out right now on bond. And he would be fighting this case outside with a bond. Your time was running out. You only did that to keep these men kidnapped. In jail, that's the word, kidnapped by you, the government, kidnapped. He's being kidnapped by you, the government. Illegally kidnapped. You don't even have not a probable cause to go and cross state lines to go and get these men. Where is the proof of your probable cause? Nadaref? You didn't have no DNA on the probable cause. What you had in the probable cause for you and get these men across the state lines? Alleged videos that they cannot be proven? Alleged cell phone pings that it cannot be proven? Y'all talking about cell phone ping, but the November 13, the PCA said that they don't believe that Bryan Kohberger was nowhere to be found around that house. Y'all forgot that? Oh, y'all forgot that's in the PCA. Y'all forgot that that's in the PCA. That we believe that Bryan Kohberger, he was nowhere to be found around the 1122 Queens Road. Idiots. Who the fuck you talking to? How much attention you pay to this case? I'm putting the credibility of every content creator that said that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. I'm putting all their reputation and credibility on doubt right now as we speak. Y'all ain't no good content creators in true crime. Y'all ain't. You don't know how to stay unbiased. You don't know how to look at it for what the fuck it is. You ain't no good and you garbage. That goes to all content creators that say that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. Y'all garbage. Look at this bitch face, man. She looked like fucking Casper the Ghost. Get the fuck out of here.
Kind of this cryptic message from Ann Taylor. Let me read it to you.
Oh, cryptic message. This is what the bitch said. Cryptic message. Cryptic message from Ann Taylor. Can y'all see how she's making everything look like? Big shout out to Joanne. I just seen you, honey. Big shout out to you, Joanne. I'm running late on the comment section. I'm running late on the comment section, but big shout out to you, Joanne. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm running a little late on the chat. I know, but this bitch is pissing me the fuck off.
She says, quote, Mr. Kohberger's defense team continues investigating and preparing his case. Evidence corroborating Mr. Kohberger being at a location other than the King Road address will be disclosed pursuant to discovery and evidentiary rules.
So ain't that a fucking alibi? This bitch is retarded. Fuck this shit. I gotta say it. This bitch is retarded. And anyone that thinks like her, y'all fucking retarded. Fuck this shit. I ain't nice to none of y'all motherfuckers. Fuck you. Ain't this a fucking alibi? He just told you he was somewhere the fuck else. Ain't that a fucking alibi? You contradict your own self, lady. Everyone is contradicting themselves. You said that he has not provided alibi, but how the fuck Ann Taylor is gonna tell everyone that he was somewhere else and not close to 1111, 1122 Queens Road? This is how mad I am. I'm pissed off. How the fuck y'all gonna say this man is not giving ya fucking alibi when he just told ya he was nowhere to be found and he was somewhere else? Ain't that a fucking alibi? You fucking idiot. You just said that out your fucking mouth. Ain't that a fucking alibi good enough for you? He's telling you he was somewhere else. You don't need to know the details right now. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are we? Who the fuck are we to say that this man has not provided an alibi when he ya fucking told ya through Ann Taylor that he was somewhere else? Ain't that a fucking alibi, you fucking idiots? Y'all don't make no fucking sense. Y'all don't make no fucking sense.
As well as statutory requirements. She had to already provide that alibi to the prosecution. So,
bitch, she just gave it to you. She just gave it to you. He was somewhere else. What else you fucking want to know right now? Like right now, you have enough alibi from him. How the fuck you gonna think that he has not provided an alibi? He just told you I wasn't there. I was somewhere else. You're about to see it in court. You fucking idiot.
In my opinion, this is not Ann Taylor speaking to the court. This is Ann Taylor speaking to a prospective juror. Remember,
who the fuck you talking to? This shit's not gonna go to trial, you idiot. How the fuck you gonna be talking to future jurors? How the fuck you're an idiot? How the fuck you gonna be talking to future jurors when she's talking to the fucking court? You see how much of a peanut head you are? But you dare to make a video to try to make yourself look good and make me look bad. How much you know about law? How much you know about court procedures? How much you know about analyzing the case by public information? Ann Taylor is talking to who? To future jurors? When it's not gonna be no juror selection, you motherfucker. It's not gonna be no juror selection. It's not gonna be no trial. Prosecution is garbage. They don't have nothing. They never had nothing. They just giving the real killers leverage to fucking disappear, I guess. Because by now, all evidence is corrupted. By now, the murder scene is being botched. This murder scene will not stick to Bryan Kohberger. It's not going to stick to Jack DeCour. Only that DNA is Jack DeCour's, and he was on the victim. If that DNA, you fucked. You're fucking done. It'd be a wrap. If the other two DNAs is from Jack DeCour and partner, and Bryan Kohberger gets a dismissal, you're fucked. You pray to God that that DNA never comes to come out that is you. Because you fucked. In the same way you think that Bryan Kohberger is fucked now, that he ain't, Oh, you really fucked. Really fucked. If that DNA becomes Jack the Course, ain't no Goncalves family is gonna save you then. Cause I bet y'all been lying to them. If it's not that Olivia Goncalves has something to do with this crime too. Cause I cannot trust Olivia Goncalves as far as I could throw that bitch. I don't throw that. I don't believe on that bitch. I don't believe in not a fucking thing that she's talking about. She's the one that he give the timeline. And Moscow PD accepted that timeline. When I already given timeline, suspects, the reasons why, and all this other shit put together in a fucking plate for them to work with. And they ignore all that shit. They ignored the Xana and Ethan were at the food truck. We are about to see that too.
She only has to get one juror who sits on that jury. So how did this happen? I believe that Bryan had some sort of an altercation, or
she can't even talk. She don't know what the fuck to. What you believe, Jessica? What you believe it happened that day? Let me see how dumbass you are.
I believe that Bryan had some sort of an altercation or run-in with Maddie and or Kaylee. I don't think it was Xana because he went upstairs. I think his target was most likely Maddie because she was still living at the house and Kaylee had just come home to show her the car.
So that's for the only thing that you think that Maddie was the target. Can y'all hear that again? This fucking idiot. She not even said that Bryan Kohberger had a crazy maniac infatuation with Maddie and da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Look at what this bitch said.
Because he went upstairs. I think his target was most likely Maddie because she was still living at the house and Kaylee had just come home to show her the car. We knew Bryan had photos on his phone of at least one of the victims. He was also...
She can't even say, because we know that the picture on his phone, it was Maddie's. She can't even say, because we believe that he was in love with Maddie with this and this and this and this and that. I know the narrative is fucking dumb. How the fuck you gonna say, that's the reason why you think that Maddie was the fucking target? Can we please listen how dumb this lady sound? Please, how dumb this lady sound.
Upstairs. I think his target was most likely Maddie because she was still living at the house and Kaylee had just come home to show her the car. We knew Bryan had photos on his phone of at least one of the victims. He was also approaching at least one of the victims on social media. So was Bryan feeling...
Did y'all heard that shit? So if Ann Taylor tell you there is no fucking connection, how the fuck he gonna reach out? Listen, dude, is no fucking proof of none of that shit that you talking about. Is no proof of none of the shit that you talk about. Your assumptions are dirty and fucking dirty as fuck. Assumptions are dirty, filthy, baseless, annoying, bohemian, nefarious, evil. That's all the words for the shit that you talking about, lady. This is the words that apply to what you talking about. Because all this shit that you talking about is proof, is narrative, is nothing. Nothing is proven already. You're talking about shit that you don't know that we already know is debunk ass garbage narrative. Because he's nowhere to be found in fucking court. Don't you think that if prosecution had anything to fry this guy, don't you think they would have brought it out already? Especially now that they talking about dismissal. Especially now that they talking about dismissal. Don't you think the prosecution would have brought out their best first weapon against Kohberger, and they would have fried his bitch ass? Where is it? Jessica, where the fuck is it? Your speculations are not even a speculation, because your speculation shouldn't be speculated, because from where the fuck you get that from?
Feeling like he was being ignored, did Bryan feel like one of the girls had turned him down? Many profilers believe that Bryan was an incel. This is a person who is involuntarily celibate. And to be clear, most people who are celibate, either voluntarily or involuntarily.
Who the fuck told you that he's celibate, you motherfucker? Then you just heard that he used to brag to his friends of how much female companionship attention he gets every time he go to club, every time he go to the ball or wherever the fuck he go. He used to brag about how easy it was for him to get some coochie that night. Oh, but you investigate this case, do you? Now I know why Ryan Upchurch is talking so fucked up about the true crime community. Because guess what? Y'all all deserve to be talked to like that. I can't even be mad at Ryan Upchurch. I cannot even be mad at Ryan Upchurch, because y'all motherfuckers in the true crime community are fucking garbage. Garbage. A dude from the streets like me think better than y'all educated bitch asses. Educated, uneducated bitch asses. Let me rephrase that. Fuck out of here.
Don't bother anyone. This is a very extremist view that stems from Elliot Rogers.
Did y'all heard that shit?
Celibate, either voluntarily or involuntarily. Don't bother anyone. This is a very extremist view that stems.
Extremist view. So you admit that view is fucking extremist. So what the fuck you even want to talk about it, you fucking idiot? It's not even your view. It's someone else's view. You don't put not even a you have not put not even a drop of homework in this fucking case. Everything you fucking talking about, you put it together for what he say, she say. And you're a fucking reporter? You got your reporter license from a fucking bags of Cracker Jacks? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'ma block you from Twitter. Fuck you. I don't want to see your fucking timeline ever again. You're gonna say, oh, what Jrod blocked me? Bitch, because I can't hear you fucking shit no more. You make me sick. You don't do no homework. You talk a whole bunch of poop. And you admit you're talking poop. How can you do that? You insulting my intelligence and everyone else's intelligence.
Stems from Elliot Rogers.
Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Why she even talking about this? Who the fuck is he? He look gay and CC. Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck you gonna allow the narrative from this CC gay male female looking cornball? Elliot Rogers, who the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he? Who the fuck are you to utilize his fucking narrative in your show? I'm done with you.
Rogers. So did Bryan feel rejected and decide to exact revenge on one of these young women? Did he know Maddie or Xana from the Mad Greek restaurant? Or did he enroll at the Washington State University because he was fixated on one of the victims while he was still at DeSales and moved to Pullman so he could be just 50?
It's no confirmation that Bryan Kohberger was ever on that fucking restaurant where the girls were working at. No one in the fucking restaurant wanna talk about not a fucking thing that is not real. No one in the fucking restaurant wanna be part of a narrative when they know in the back of their head that the motherfucking cops could go through all their fucking footage on fucking video camera footage and CCTV shit and see that Bryan Kohberger will never inside of that fucking restaurant, you fucking idiot. You go as far as to say that he was fixated on one of the girls from far the fuck away, Pennsylvania. That's how far you go. Oh, he went to Pullman. He traveled far away home to go to school to Pullman, Washington. Motherfucker, don't you think that if he was fixated on one of the girls, he would be in the fucking University of Idaho, you fucking idiot? Why the fuck he gonna go to Pullman, Washington? If he's fixated with someone that is at the fucking University of Idaho, don't you think he have the merits to be in the fucking University of Idaho if he wanted to? Who the fuck you talking to?
"15 minutes away." And the reason I believe it's more likely that Maddie was the victim is because Kaylee was only back for that weekend to show her very best childhood friend, Maddie, her new Range Rover. And in an informal poll that we did together during a live stream, most of you thought that Bryan had been at the 1122 King Road house prior to the November 13th attack.
Come back and get credit for the work you've put in at Purdue Global. With your experience and college.
Jessica, you know, is no proof of that. Do you know is no proof of that? Is no proof of Bryan Kohberger ever being in that fucking home. Did you hear? Is no fucking connection, you fucking idiot. But you're gonna as far as to say that he was in that residence before. Where the fuck you get your information from? Obviously from news stations. Because that's the only people that have been saying this shit. Banfield, Cuomo, all these motherfuckers. Daily Mail are the only motherfuckers talking about this shit like this. And you. And ain't no proof. And ain't not a fucking thing that will come out in court that will say this man even knew the fucking victims. You make me sick, Jessica. You make me sick. Ain't nothing, listen, ain't nothing nice about you. You're fake as fuck. No one that he talks like you talk. People that talk like you talk in real life are pieces of shit. Facts. Anyone that talk like you is because in real life, you are a real piece of shit. Ain't nothing good about you. You fake as fuck in the cameras. Oh my God. Thank you for subscribing. They said that, well, you a piece of shit. Ain't no good people inside of you. If you was good people, you don't be talking about narratives like this about someone. Their life is on a fucking scope. We already lost 4 young victims. Now y'all want to kill another one? So there'd be 5 innocent victims on the name of Baphomet and Satan. Because that's what they doing, motherfuckers. Y'all using the law to sacrifice people and get away with it. And through the process, you sacrifice an innocent person on the name of Baphomet. Who the fuck you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to? You know that before I was running with Jesus, I was running with Satan? So guess what? I was on your side of the fence. I was on your side of the fence, and I was the worst demon ever. Who the fuck you talking to?
So sadly, Maddie's pink boots sitting in her window would have been a dead giveaway as to exactly where her room was. And I believe that Dylan did hear Kaylee playing with her dog Murphy in Kaylee's bedroom. Maybe Kaylee couldn't sleep. We know she had been trying.
Kaylee was not on her bathroom because she didn't have nothing on her bathroom. She didn't have nothing on her bedroom. She didn't have nothing on her bedroom. She took everything out. That bedroom, it was an empty bedroom. Empty, you motherfucker. How the fuck Kaylee's gonna be on her room when you just said it, that she was only there for a date? You said that. You said that. You, Jessica, you said that she was only there for the night. You said that. So how the fuck Kaylee's gonna be on her room like she lived there when she don't have nothing on her belongings there? You see how stupid are you? You expose yourself as a fucking idiot. How the fuck you gonna say that she was on her room playing with Murphy when she was in Maddie's room because she didn't have nowhere else to go to sleep? Murphy was in Maddie's room. Murphy got taken away by the killer and locked on Kaylee's room. So obviously the killer know the dog, know Kaylee, and know Maddie, and know everyone in that fucking house. You're a fucking idiot. You expose your own self. You expose your own self with the shit that you talk about.
To call Jack Decor, 10 phone calls. Maybe Kaylee couldn't sleep. We know she had been trying to call Jack Decor. 10 phone calls were placed from Kaylee and Maddie's phone that night. So I believe.
And Kaylee's mom and Olivia Goncalves told you that Kaylee power call until she sees you or talk to you. I repeat, Kaylee's mom and sister said, oh yeah, that's what she does. And she will keep on calling you either until you answer the phone or she get to talk to you. She wouldn't have no problem to ring the phone over hundreds of times until you either answer the phone or she gets to talk to you. This is how we know that Jack Decor got to the fucking residence right after the phone calls stopped. The phone calls only stopped because Jack Decor got to the fucking house. Oh, y'all forgot that he lived right next door? Do y'all forgot that he lived right next door? That make me wonder how smart are you?
Believe that Bryan went upstairs to Maddie's room and may not have been expecting Kaylee to be there. Kaylee heard him and said, quote,
and that's why the worst wounds were in Kaylee, huh? Because he was so mad at Kaylee for being in Maddie's room. but he's more mad at Kaylee than Maddie, huh? So Kaylee gets the worst slashes, the worst slaughter, the worst everything. From all 4 victims, Kaylee was the one that got the worst, allegedly, right? Let's say allegedly, even though Goncalves Sr. confirmed that his daughter got the worst of all 3 others. Can you see who the fuck was the victim? So you try to say Bryan Kohberger did Kaylee the worst because he was so upset that she was on Maddie's room. Oh, so he wouldn't be as mad as to Maddie. So if you ask me, he would have taken upon Maddie to give Maddie the worst of everything, because then now you mad at Maddie for having Kaylee on her room, you dumbass. When the fuck y'all gonna see that Jack Decor could be the fucking killer with his friend John Jack Showalker? Probably Adam was in it too. And Dylan Mortensen, obviously, we know for a fact that the bitch knew what the fuck happened that day and who did it. She knows. But y'all gonna act like Jack Decor don't have nothing to do with this shit when everything aims at him. Moscow PD knows this. Do you know that? Do you know that Moscow PD knew that it was him? Do you know that? When they say it was a targeted, passionate crime, they knew it was Jack Decor. Until the University of Idaho stopped the fucking noise. Who the fuck you talking to? Why you think I told Moscow PD? I told Moscow PD that we know that the University of Idaho have their hands on this investigation. I told him for a purpose. Because if they walk away from the information that I gave them, I knew already that they were not about to get no one. If Bryan Kohberger dismissed this case, unless this motherfucker have the 100% proof that Jack Decor and his friends did it, they're not going to bring no one to it. They're not going to bring no one to it, because then now the University of Idaho ranks get minimized. Then now no one wants to go to college at the University of Idaho. The students in the University of Idaho, they all will vacate the college. If they found out the University of Idaho lied to them and try to cover this case, knowing that it was Jack Decor and friends, they going out of business. The town will lose 75% of their fucking money. It will be a ghost town in 6 months. They know I know. They know I know. What you think they told me to ease up on Olivia Goncalves, and I put that video down. I took that video down because I know they try to protect her. So yeah, I comply with them. So like that, because they promised me, okay, if you comply with this, we work with you. We start looking into shit. I took the video down. The motherfucker stated with the fucking narrative instead of work their narrative that I fucking told him. The fucking timeline and everything that I told him, bro. I gave him meat and potato for free on the table. Hot as fuck. Ready to eat. And they walk away from that plate to be where they at right now. Looking stupid. I'm still waiting for Chief Fry phone call. I left you a fucking message that whenever you get a chance, give me a call, didn't I? Why you don't want to reach out to me? Because you fucking know I know. And you know I'm not gonna talk to you no nice like all these other motherfuckers talk to you. Ask Captain Dillinger how I talk to him. I made him this fucking little. Nicely. I made him this fucking little. Ask him. Why you don't ask Moscow PD about Jrod on point? Why you don't ask Nevada County Sheriff about Jrod on point?
Think someone's here. This is what Dylan allegedly reported out. So Kaylee exited her bedroom where she was playing with Murphy, closed the door behind her.
She didn't have no reason to be in her room, you fucking idiot. You just said it. She was not supposed to be there. That means that she took everything out of the house a long time ago. Stop fucking playing with Nataverse. They fucking are garbage.
Closing Murphy into her bedroom, and she encountered Bryan in Maddie's room. The knife sheath either came off in the struggle or Bryan placed it there as his calling card. So did Bryan encounter?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna leave the fucking night shift there because I'm a fucking dumbass and I wanna give you a signature card. Call me. If you want a job well done as a killer, call me. This is my business card. A night sheet with my DNA on it. Guys, can y'all see what we've been going through for a long time? Uncle's DNA, true anybody? I don't know, baby girl. We are about to find out. You know how we are. We find out everything here in this channel. Whatever we don't know, we definitely find out.
Xana and or Ethan on his way in or way out, law enforcement would know the order of what happened, and we don't have it yet. But here is what I will say about this. I believe that Bryan was not expecting Kaylee to be there, and this caught him off guard. I think he expected to have Maddie all to himself, and I also think he may not have been expecting Ethan to be there. And I think Dylan.
It's a sorority house. It's a sorority house. There is many, many, many people in it. Oh, he gonna be mad because someone else was there. Oh, he did not expect Dylan to be there. In the same way, he wouldn't go inside of a home that he don't even know how much people, how many guys are inside of that home, especially when it's a sorority house. 9 times out of 10, every single girl that is inside of the house have a man dicking her down every fucking night. So of course, motherfucker, no one is gonna go inside of the house of a sorority house because they know for a fact it's guys in there dicking them down. Who the fuck you talking to? I'm done with this bitch. I'm done. I don't even want to hear no more what the fuck she got going on. I don't. I'm fucking done with that bitch. I'm just torturing myself by now. I'm just torturing my fucking self with this bitch. Big shout out to Plunder. It just make me sick though. And I take it personal. Why? Because I want these motherfuckers to get caught. I want real justice for the victims. This is why I get so pissed off. Because I want real justice for the victims. We're not doing no good for the victims, fucking pulling false narrative on the guy that don't have nothing to do with this shit, because whoever the fuck killed them is the people that are being protected by the University of Idaho Moscow PD. Is no fucking peace, dog. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they all have like businesses and shit like that though. That's Stanley saw in the comment I read that Dylan uncle, he did deal for Maddie's stepmom drugs charges and stuff like that. Oh man. Yeah, but and the only way this is drug related is because whoever killed these people were drugged the fuck out. Because they wouldn't got the courage. They wouldn't got the courage unless like the secret was enough to drug him in rage and pain, and due to that they worked together for a long time, for years and years. I think since middle school. That's the comment. But I believe that if Jack Decor did it with his friends, he was high out his ass. He was high. He was high on something. Or it was enough for him to be blacking out on rage due to whatever information he got on. Because again, whatever he found out that night, and he couldn't wait for Kaylee to be gone to Texas. And she's taking the dog too after she lied to him, allegedly. Bitch, I gave you that dog. You're gonna fucking take my dog? You're gonna cheat on me? You're gonna cheat on me with your best friend for years and years? You've been doing threesomes with Maddie, with other guys and shit. You've been doing this, you've been doing that. You probably sold your coochie here and there. This is why you didn't want to be with me no more, because you needed freedom to do all this fuckery and shit before you done with school, right? Because it's your last year in school, you want to party it to the max, huh? It's your last year in college, you just want to party it up with our boyfriend, so you'll be able to just fuck it up, right? You might end up pregnant too. Because again, she's skinny. Kaylee's skinny, big titties, skinny. All respect to her. But she was chubby, like she was pregnant. And if it's true, like they said, that she got gutted, I believe this motherfucker could have taken that baby out of her stomach himself. And of course, forensics not gonna do their job. Forensic didn't try to find out she was pregnant. Because if forensic find out that Kaylee was pregnant and they don't see no baby and she was gutted, oh, that means the fucking killer ripped the baby out of her gut out of rage. Now it's another charge. Now we have, instead of 4, now we have 4 and plus the baby, that's 5. Now that'll be 5 victims, because it would be a pregnant female that a fucking psycho ripped the baby off her gut, pissed off. And that's why she got gutted. She was a little too chubby for not being pregnant. That's not her physique. That's not her size. Y'all seen her picture. She was skinny. By the time she died, even when she had that dress, you could tell she was pregnant. Even with the hoodie and pants that she had the day she died, you could tell she was pregnant. She was chubbier. What? She was eating too much? She was eating too much because stress. Those girls don't get no stress. Who you talking about? Those girls don't live under stress. Girls that live under stress, they don't go out. Girls that live under stress, they stay in their room, they smoke their way out. Obviously, this girl didn't have no fucking fear neither. Fuck out of here, man. But none of these content creators want to talk about this. They don't want to talk about the possibility that this whole story is being all plot, covering up the fuckery of somebody very fucking sick that is still out there. Oh, he only did it because he was mad at Kaylee. And now you're gonna victim blame Kaylee to protect Jack Decor. You're gonna victim blame Kaylee. Oh, she had it coming, huh? I could hear Olivia Goncalves saying that shit. Oh, she had it coming. You know she was a bitch. We didn't got along for that same shit. I wanted a Jack Decor. The bitch took him. But she knew that I liked the Jack Decor. But no, she had it to get inside of his pants, huh? I could hear Olivia Goncalves talking all this shit. Fuck out of here. Melody Funky is the only one who didn't have a victim impact statement. Yes. Yes, Joanne. Yes. You 100% correct. You 100% correct. And if we can call Bethany a victim, we cannot call Dylan Martinson victim neither. They fucked up. They fucked up. When they didn't declare Bethany as a victim or witness, they fucked up because he's no victim statement. But she's a witness. No victim, but she's a witness. How the fuck you make Dylan Martinson a victim impact statement? So how the fuck yeah people call both of them victims when Bethany's not declared as a victim, but Dylan is? Do you see something wrong with that? Good job, Joanne. Big shout out to Joanne. Maybe she got picked up by someone and they dropped somewhere and then they got dropped off in the AM. Who you talking about, Bernice? Who you talking about? Maybe she got picked up by someone and they drove somewhere and then she got dropped off in the AM. Who you talking about, honey? Talking about Bethany? Because that still don't make no sense because they would still have both of them. It's declared that Bethany and Dylan, they were both inside of the house. They never left the home. It's declared. It's declared that Bethany and Dylan were the ones at the house before anyone. And they seen where everyone got there. I wonder if Bethany tried to say video 2 a.m. Blondie run from the house where that video gave to cop is true where from students. Huh? I wonder if it was Bethany in that video 2 a.m. Blondie run from the house. Where you see that video, honey? There is a Blondie running from the house. Where is that? I have never heard that before, honey. Video of someone running away from the house at 2 a.m. They wouldn't have no reason to run away from the house because at 2 a.m. Xana, you could tell in this video, Xana and Ethan was still at their food truck, and Kaylee and Maddie left by 1:58. They left the food truck by 1:58, but the PCA said that Dylan said that they got to the house on 1:40 something. When at 1:40 something, they were still in the food truck waiting for their food. It's right here on the video. And the original video had timestamp or everything. I already seen that. They delete that video, the long ass video footage that they had on YouTube from this video with timestamps and everything. They delete that shit. Wonder yourself why they delete that shit. It have Kaylee and Maddie leaving the food truck and leaving behind John Jack Showalter around 1:58. Ethan and Xana left around 2:07, 2:08. They left the food truck. So by 2 o'clock, it's impossible that anyone, either Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, Xana, they were not at their home at that time. And they said that they got there at 1:40 something. No one was there at 1:40 something. Nobody but Bethany and Dylan. And that's confirmed with this video. I seen the original footage. So I don't know where you have seen like a video at 2 a.m. somebody running out the house and da. Because at 2 p.m. nothing was going on. Y'all could tell at 2 p.m. was nothing going on because phone calls for Jack Decor still happening around 3 o'clock until 3:30 in the morning. So it was nothing going on in that house. I don't know from where y'all get video of someone running out the house at 2 o'clock because none of that shit is real. And if you heard it from someone, just act like you didn't hear nothing because they just playing you the fuck out. I heard that one there who, if Bethany or Dylan, she's kind of blondie too. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, it's no reality on that whatever video of no one running away from the house. Even that video of the guys that got stopped at the yard over there underneath the house, you really can't see no one from that far. The house is not that close. I don't know from where y'all got that from. I wonder where videos say gave cop. What? I wonder where videos say gave to cops. I don't know. Y'all lost me. Is there a blondie guy named James related to Bethany of anyone? No, that I know of. But again, don't waste your time like thinking about whatever y'all talking about right now, because I'm gonna tell you right now, it's just nothing there. It's just like the Linda Lane footage. People waste their time on the Linda Lane footage when it's nothing there. It's nothing that he has to do. It's confirmed that it was a domestic dispute. They were using that footage on a domestic dispute that's around the same time early that day. It's confirmed already that footage, the only reason it's out there, it was because it was a domestic violence call, and that video was used as evidence. It doesn't have nothing to do with the Idaho 4 case, and these people are idiots. Like, they don't know what they're talking about. That should never have charged BK too many holes, and too many holes, and it's no probable cause. Like, it's not. Listen, if they were looking at Kohberger like for a week, don't you think that they would make him come through to the police station and get a statement from him, get a DNA swab, and if he didn't comply, they would go to the judge and look for a DNA swab warrant. But no, they let him linger for a whole month around the area. And then whenever he left back to go home, then now, oh yeah, he's running away. He's running away. We need to go and get him because we got this and this and this and that. When you don't have not a fucking thing. You didn't have no DNA to confirm it was him. And whatever low tech shit that you have, it can even be confirmed it was him. Now, no cell phone ping, no nothing. You're gonna have to have Dylan Mortensen saying, yeah, that was Bryan Kohberger. And she can't even prove that shit. Because you said he had a mass on his face. You said he was like 5'6" when the guy is almost 6'2". Who the fuck you talking to? Oh my God, dude. Is it Cody Bundy, right? Please stop talking about it. Y'all giving me headache right now. Y'all really giving me headache with nothing. I tried to put something together in my head before I share. Okay, so please make sure you investigate before you share it, because what y'all sharing right now about that camera, whatever y'all talking about, Blondie running away from this house at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to tell ya, the girls left the food truck at 1:58. I hope y'all listening, ladies. The girls left the food truck at 1:58 in the morning. Ethan and Xana left the food truck at 2:08. So for y'all to say that someone who was running out the house at 2 o'clock in the morning was caught for whatever camera and stuff, y'all telling me that the killing started at 2 o'clock in the morning and somebody ran out the house, that it was blunt because it was killing going on when the girls were not even at the house? When Ethan and Xana weren't even at the house yet? Again, y'all going by because at 1:45 narrative. They were not at the home at 1:45 because in the footage is Maddie and Kaylee at 1:58 leaving the food truck. This is how bad of a liars they are. Please don't let them play you out. Don't get yourself wrapped up on a narrative that it doesn't exist. Please. I already got headache with the narrative of the content creators. Like if I have like my own community thinking like these bullshitted ass content creators, I'm gonna have to fucking go. I'm gonna have to fucking go because I cannot stand the narrative that y'all talking about right now with no kind of investigation, with no kind of proof. Again, if y'all knew no better, y'all knew that this video right here, the girls left the house on 1:58, so it's impossible that they would have got there in 2 minutes. It's impossible that they would start getting killed at 2 o'clock in the morning when there's still phone calls from their phone going out at 3 o'clock in the morning. Come on, please, girls. Can we make sense? Can we, before y'all share anything on the chat room, can y'all make sure that y'all know what y'all talking about and it's investigated with timeline and everything due to the public information provided? Because y'all gonna end up doing the same shit that we talking about. The same shit that we talking against is the same shit that y'all doing right now with this video at 2 o'clock in the morning. Someone running out the house that is blonde and shit. I know, Amy, that you don't mean no harm, but at the same time, investigate your shit way before you even talking about it. Bernice, please don't share shit if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't go by narratives. Don't do that. This is the same shit that we dogging people about. And now we're gonna do it here on our channel too. On the chat room. I don't want to start blocking people left and right. I'm telling you right now. I love y'all, I appreciate y'all, but if y'all gonna start doing the same shit that other people do, inventing shit in the head that don't make sense, because if y'all what y'all talking about right now makes any sense, I will tell you right now. Because I don't have nothing against y'all and I love y'all, but at the same time, I cannot have my own ladies here in this chat room talking a whole bunch of poop when it don't make no sense. Y'all could do that over there with Michelle Lee, though. Y'all could go back to Michelle Lee and talk all that yak over there. But you know, over here, we don't play with that shit. Don't come talking over here in the chat room nothing that you have not even passed through me. And that means emailing me, texting me, however you have a way to talk to me. You filter the shit that you got through me. Don't come to the chat room talking a whole bunch of yak, because then now you're gonna piss me off. Oh my God. I don't have nothing against y'all ladies, and I love ya, but oh my God, Cody. Now I'm gonna stop. Now I'm gonna stop because I gotta go through the whole chat room. I cannot start this shit because then by the time I hit y'all with the information, y'all gonna feel a certain way, and y'all gonna feel stupid. And before I do that, I'd rather to go through all your chat, all in the chat room, see what the fuck y'all talking about. Because y'all gonna feel stupid if I keep opening my mouth and hitting y'all with shit that is for real. Not narrative and, oh my God, because yeah, this video and this other shit, and it's not even, this fucking video is not even in the fucking court evidence. What y'all talking about? Video of what? Running who? Running from the house? What? Is this shit on evidence room? Is this shit part of the evidence? If it's not part of the evidence, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Stop playing with yourselves. Stop playing with yourself, because then I'm just might as well just leave it like that and just act like this is a fucking waste of fucking time talking to y'all. Jack disappeared. He was nowhere to be found. He said he was sleeping at home and playing game with his friend, and he's sleeping at home. He was nowhere to be found. Facts. The dog went to the dog pound. Obviously, they went to his, again, I don't know if this shit makes sense to you, but if the whole community of the University of Idaho knew what the fuck happened, don't you think they would have knocked on his door because he lived next door? Don't you think they would have made as much noise to wake this man up if he was at his house? Obviously, he was not at his house. Obviously, he was hiding. Obviously, he was cleaning himself up. Obviously, he was patching up if it was any kind of wound and shit. Obviously, they went and knocked on his door to give him the fucking dog. How the fuck the dog went to the pound when one of their owners lived like 50 feet away from the house? One is dead and the other one is like 50 feet away. But the dog went to the dog pound. He picked it up at the dog pound when he came back from wherever the fuck he was, because obviously he was not at home. Oh my God, ladies, what are we doing here? Are we working on the same case? Are we working the same case? Or y'all like I'm talking about a whole different case that y'all talking about? If we're not talking about the same case, let me know then what y'all want to talk about, because obviously we're talking about two different cases. There are more exculpatory evidence than anything. I will have to be the damn man to do this 9 minutes. This could have not happened. This could have not happened in 9 minutes. It's like for anyone to get the 8 or 9 minutes, they have to have a time of death from the victims. We don't have that, guys. When you don't have particular time of death of every victim, you cannot assume a proper timeline. So we cannot say that the killer did this on 8 minutes, because we don't know about these 8 minutes being real. It's no time of death. So no timeline is accurate because we don't have no time of death. 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. No one can talk about no time at all on anything, because at this day today, we don't know how long it took for the victims to die. Time of death certified by the coroner due to analysis, due to their experience, and due to the laboratory testing, conclude a time of death and manner of death. They put all 4 victims dead by stabbing. How the fuck you gonna put all 4 dead by stabbing when limbs almost came off? Is that a stabbing, motherfucker? Is that a stabbing? A stabbing gonna try a stabbing is gonna almost take your whole limbs off, right? Because a K-bar gonna do that, right? Do you know that for you to almost take a limb off a body with a K-bar, you have to sit there to do this, and you know that fucking take time. What we talking about here? What we talking about? What we talking about? She's showing hate to BK. He's innocent, not proven guilty. Yeah, she's showing hate to him, like a lot of people does. Was anyone watch the YouTube channel? Watch the Watchers. It's a small channel. She's good. Yeah, I have watched. I watched the Watchers though. I think I did share some new channels, some small channels. I did share some small channels today to our community tabs. I watch the small channels a lot, and we got some small channels right now that are doing some good work, very good work, and I'm very proud to see new channels putting better content out there for true crime than big content creators in true crime right now. Actually, if you ask me, I'm very happy to see small content creators actually bringing some good content and some good common sense to the conversation. Like, I really makes me happy, and see new content creators actually putting this type of work that actually make me very happy. It kind of like give me a breath of fresh air, looking at the new content creators bringing common sense to the situation. I'm gonna try to speed a little bit through it because I don't want to start this shit before I go through and we have a common sense over here. Can I share another great channel? Yeah, honey, you go ahead, shoot away. Don't even worry, you shoot away, honey. It's the reason why you have a moderator rank. You shoot away. We over here we support new content creators. I hope y'all know that. Over here we support new content creators. We do that. Okay? Because I remember when I was a new content creator, if it wasn't for the support of big content creators, I wouldn't be here with y'all today. So yes, we over here, we believe and we want to encourage new content creators because they are the future. It don't matter how old they are. If you're a new content creator and you put in content that it makes sense, I don't care if you turning on your camera and just talking to the people without no kind of editing and stuff like that. I could appreciate me a conversation from a new content creator that actually sits there and explain their point of view based on common sense. I could appreciate that. I could definitely appreciate new content creators with their new content. This shit is amazing. It's amazing. It's channels out there with 400 subscribers editing some beautiful videos. Yes, please, John, feel free to shoot away. Anyone that y'all want to promote here that y'all believe in them and y'all really think that they have something to bring to the table, please make sure that y'all share the their link in the chat room, please. Let me know if we need to ping a particular content creator. I wanna let me see here. We got 32 votes. 32 votes. Ya said that ya could see Ethan and Xana on the videos. 71% of ya seeing Ethan and Xana on the video. I thought I was the only one here. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, guys. I appreciate. Though. I thought I was the only person that seen them there. Yeah, let me hurry up so I could speed up. What we got here in the chat room, because I want to make sure that we take care of ya. We listen to ya, because I do listen to ya. But y'all know me though, when if I see y'all lost in the sauce a little bit, that shit, like we address it. You know what I mean? We address it. We talk about it. But at the same time, I cannot give no leeway to comments on here that don't make no sense. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really sit here and let y'all just talk away a whole bunch of nothing when we have a bigger fish to fry with this video, with this live stream. She too work like don't want to. Yeah, she's just bad. This lady Jessica reporter room. Yeah, she pointing out the same shit. Media. Yeah, this is the same shit that she pointing on the media though. So many years they just talk rubbish about. Yeah, I know that shit crazy. Amy, thank you. She's got. Yeah, I think y'all know that, ladies. I think y'all know that. I think y'all definitely know that. But again, it's like I don't want nobody to go and show hate to her on her channel. Just leave her the fuck alone. Just leave her the fuck alone. Like me, I don't agree with her shit. Me, instead of going and talking and commenting on her YouTube channel, I'd rather talk to her on Twitter or here, like I'm doing right now with blasting her on my own live stream and shit. But I don't go to their channels and bring no hate to their comment section though. You know what I mean? Joanne said, I can roll my eyes hard enough, dude. My eyes gonna come out of my socket. Fags. What you got here, sis? Loves of the dumbass creator. Yeah, I know. She sound like come downstairs, Jennifer. We call her. What's her name? We call her. Oh my God, Coffin Dagger. We call her Jennifer Coffin Dagger. So she's a dagger for the coffin. Coffin Dagger. That's how we. Tyler Dance, Trav. Yeah, all these people are just. Yeah, I just can't. Like, you know what I mean? Believe me, ain't nobody here that it will go down of a rabbit hole more than me. Believe me, though. Like me, I love going into rabbit holes. I'm a rabbit hole surfer. Yeah, I know. Like, believe me, like I love to surf into a rabbit hole. I love, like, believe me, oh shit, that's a rabbit hole. Yeah, many YouTubers have flip-flop. I've seen female creator. Hey John, have you seen JLR? The last video that he dropped on Dylan Mortensen's dad? Yeah, he's coming back to the light. If we get to bring JLR back to the light, we have done it. We have done it. if we, after JLR said everything he has said about Bryan Kohberger, because he's been like the #1 hater of Bryan Kohberger, if we could get JLR to stay on the light, we have something good going on. Because I believe JLR, even though I disagree with him 99.9% of the time on everything he has said until this video yesterday, I believe that if we give this guy the benefit of the doubt and we welcome him while he's like getting the light of the case, like, oh shit, hold on, we might have something here besides what I've been talking about from the very beginning. How about if we just look at Dylan Mortensen a little more, like he's doing now, and we might end up having this case broken wide open, because it's all in Dylan's hand. Dylan is the key to break this case apart. They have to put Dylan in handcuffs and in jail for her to start snitching. She's not going to start snitching if we don't put handcuffs on her wrist and pull her behind a booth. She's not going to start snitching if we don't put handcuffs on her yesterday. They need to put handcuffs on her ASAP. Because the sooner they put handcuffs on her, the sooner we'll get to know who the fuck did this. Because common sense tells you that she will start snitching the fuck out of everyone just to come out of jail. She's not gonna take 5 years for no one. She's not gonna spend 5 years on state prison. She's not gonna spend 5 years on state prison. I'm telling you right now, soon as they click the last click of the handcuffs on her wrist, she gonna be talking all the way to jail while getting fingerprinted, while getting his mugshot, while waiting for her sandwich of bologna. She will not do but talk. She will snitch on everyone. Soon as she's behind walls, she will snitch on everyone. She will snitch on the University of Idaho if they allow the fuckery. If she said, oh yeah, the University of Idaho send the people to clean out the house and shit, their own forensic team to work the house for hours before we call. And yeah, the president of the University of Idaho allowed the fuckery. Oh yeah, everybody's going to prison. Everyone going to prison. Yeah. If the president of University of Idaho thought that he could have got away with murder, no, that shit is not gonna happen, dog. Oh no, we just need to put Dylan Mortensen behind doors. That's it. That's it, ladies. That's all we need. No, we're not done. We're not done. Oh yeah, Mitch. I don't know how did she found the Twitch stream. Oh yes, you know, because I always share my Twitch channel and shit like that. So that's probably how she knew about it. Let me guess, because I had a crush on Ethan too. Oh yeah, no, I know Bernice. I know Bernice. Believe me, listen. Bryan Kohberger had a crush on all four. That's what they want us to believe. You know what I mean? How big is to all of them? Well, let's see if we get away with that. Let's see if we don't get killed in jail. Because Spickman Holding already told me. If the University of Idaho realize that this man is gonna get out, they might send one of the inmates in there to kill him while in PC. They send the guards to kill him while he's in PC. Because he's not on population. He's definitely on PC. So Speakman Holding is telling me if he survives jail, I'll be surprised. Because believe me, the University of Idaho only needs Bryan Kohberger to die in jail to put a seal on this case, and no one else will be blamed for this. So yeah, right now as we speak, we concerned for Bryan Kohberger's livelihood in jail. He could actually get killed in jail and it'll be done and over with. It'll be a wrap. It's done. He's done. Here we go to hey y'all, what's up? WSU had great programs he wanted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But don't forget those great programs. The great programs that he wanted in WSU is the same programs that you could find in the University of Idaho. It's the same shit. And if you ask me, from WSU and the University of Idaho is more pristine than WSU. So if he really wanted to go to a more pristine college with the same level of learning, probably better, he would have went to Moscow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The PCA said that she didn't know who it was. You know what I mean? Hey, Michelle girl, we know you watching. Yeah, you know that, sis. You know she's watching. She's eating herself from inside out. She's eating herself from inside out. If Papa Ryer was here earlier, Doc was here, Michelle is here. All these weirdos are here. You know that, sis. She's gonna get an innocent man killed. Yes, I totally agree with you, Bernice. Hey y'all. Big shout out to New York. CC on point. Let me see what else. Woman like her type of still killed. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I bet the killers are dead. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Believe me, they laughing. They laughing, thinking. I mean, not thinking, but knowing that none of this shit is they're gonna have repercussions out of it. You know what I mean? Hurry back. Will do. Bernice, laugh emoji. Spot on Jrod. He had to get the others because they see him and want to tell on him. Well, that's what I'm saying. The only people that he knew they would hold peace, he was dealing in Bethany. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I bet you anything that they said at one point just so they don't get killed. Just so they don't get killed too. They said like, yo, I promise you, I'll help you. Don't worry, I got you. Just don't kill me. I got you. I sort of got you. Do what you need to do. They will say, I didn't like these bitches anyway. That's the first thing they're gonna say for them to not get killed. Who tells you that Dylan Mortensen didn't have a Glock with her at home? Now you coming with knives to a gunfight? Have y'all ever thought about that? 8 hours. 8 hours. You was getting rid of what? The Glocks? Think about it. Think about it. The only way that Dylan Mortensen and Bethany wouldn't got killed is if they have guns themselves. Have y'all ever thought about that? Have y'all ever thought that the only reason they survived because whoever killed them knew they got guns? And now you bring in a knife or a sword or a sledgehammer or a machete to a gunfight? Have y'all ever thought about that? That the only reason why they didn't die was because they had guns at that. They got guns in their rooms. They say, yeah, I got you. I help you. I help you. We keep it on the wraps. But you know, you come in my room, I'ma clap you, right? I got you. Why no one have thought about that? That the only reason why the girls didn't got killed is because the killers knew the girls got guns with them. Have y'all heard about having Glocks and guns legally? Have y'all heard that? Having a carry concealed weapon and you don't even have a license? Because his mom and dad's gun. Have y'all heard grown adults carrying their mom and dad's gun with them? Have you heard that before? I have heard it. If I have a gun, if I have a gun, because I heard Dr. Drifty sent me an email. Oh, you have guns? Are you a felon? No, he called me a convict. He didn't call me a felon. He called me a convict. Oh, you have guns in your house? Oh, I'm gonna tell authorities so they come and get you, bitch. So if I had a gun, don't you think if my daughter is going to college, don't you think I will be like, baby, you make sure you put that in your pocketbook and you make sure you aim for the head. Don't be shooting no people in the leg. They could still hop to you. You make sure when you shoot someone, you hit him right in the chest to clap him, or you hit him right in the head if you could do that. Don't you think that Dylan and Bethany probably didn't have their pops and moms guns with them? And that's why they didn't got killed? Have y'all ever thought about that? Have y'all ever thought if they didn't have those guns with them, they could have gotten killed too? But then now it's 8-9. Why you think that Dylan told her boyfriend, get the fuck over here now? Why the fuck you think that Dylan told her boyfriend, get the fuck over here right now? He came all the way from Boise to her fucking house to come and get the fucking Glocks. Yeah, Jack was spying on them, right? Yeah, that's what the fuck. That's the fucking stalker. That's the stalker right there. There's the stalker that Maddie was talking about. Either Jack himself or Jack sending John Jack Showalker to fucking stalk him and shit. That's just common sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now you see, now you're talking that good shit though. Now you're talking that good shit. Bernice, now you talking that good shit. You see? Now we're fixing this shit. You see? Now Bernice and Amy talking that good shit. That's what I'm talking about. You see? You see? That's what Bernice. Ah, she's dead. No, she was not dead. She's just laughing. Maddie, all by herself in the party house, filled with people and 10 cars outside. Right. Like, just think about that for a second, Bernice. It's like what, like 10 cars outside, and then Kohberger is gonna pick the house that he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 to 8 cars outside. That's the same house that he gonna pick and choose to get in. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Crime of passion for sure. They said that in the very beginning, though. Targeted and passionate. Only an ex-boyfriend could have done that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She probably fucked his homie though. That guy with the blue polo. You know that's Jack Decor's buddy. The guy with the blue polo with the color. Yeah. You see him all with Kaylee and shit. Like after she broke up with Jack Decor, he hanging out at the house and shit. Like he's the man of the house and shit. You know what I mean? Of course. Oh, you're gonna be having sex with Maddie. You're gonna be having threesome with Maddie and all the guys. Now you fucking my boys and shit. Oh, you pregnant by my boy too? Oh, bitch. And you taking my dog to Texas? Oh no, get the fuck out of here. Bitch, you're dead. You fucked up coming here. You fucked up coming here for one night. Because if I don't get you right now, I won't be able to get you. Because guess what? That's his comfort zone. Where he know he'll be protected. If he does at the Concalves house, he will not be protected. If he goes to Texas to do it, he's not on his comfort zone. He's not protected. In the only place he know, because his fraternity will save his bitch ass with the help of the University of Idaho and the corruption of the Moscow PD, it's gonna be there. So of course he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it then, cause he know for a fact that he had like even the fucking Greek council wanna fucking back him up. Yeah, and that's another charge. If the forensics would prove that she got the hormones of her being pregnant, that's another charge. That means that it was a baby inside of her and she got gutted because he ripped the baby off from her. They don't want to talk about that shit. And that shit pissed me off because it's common sense. She was skinny. By the time of her death, she was getting chubby. You could tell her gut, her pregnant gut, through the dress that she had in that conversation with the cops when that boy with the blue polo came right behind her too with the straps on his hands and shit. That was the baby daddy right there. He acted like a boyfriend baby daddy, showing up his face with his girlfriend and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if you just fucking partners, if you just sex partners, you're just gonna let that bitch walk outside and you handle it with the cops. I'm staying in here at the house. I'm sure even supposed to be here anyway. But no, because you part of the fraternity, you part of everything. You fucking this girl and this and that. You already probably know that that's baby mama. You probably know already that's baby mama. And you know, in that footage that actually is being used in court, that footage from next door. I played that same footage over and over and over, fast speed, slow speed, over and over. And I heard when someone that I believe was Kaylee said, "I'm not pregnant." get the fuck out of here. And right after she said, I'm not pregnant, get the fuck out of here, the stab started. And we heard the, no, Jack. We heard that. Aunt Taylor have that on her desk. But remember, it's not Aunt Taylor's job to find the killers. Her job is making sure she get her client off from this shit. She's not here to find the real killers. She's not here for that. Even though she know, right, let's say by now she know who did it, that's not her job. By now, they could know by now who the fuck did it. They won't give a fuck. They be like, yo, I'm getting my man out of here. All right, see ya. Whew, y'all do your job. Yeah. She looked a little bit pregnant though. She did. Her arms, girls, the first thing that you know when they pregnant is their arms get chubby. The arms right here, they get chubby. Believe me, I have kids. I have different baby mamas, and they all, soon as I seen that their arms getting chubbier, I already knew right away they were pregnant before they even knew they were pregnant. Who the fuck you talking to? I can't get past JD and JS. Oh, tell me about it. I know. David Lutch. Yeah, tell me, honey. It's crazy. She did look pregnant, in all honesty. Yeah, she did though. She did, and especially if when she said, "I told Adam everything." Kaylee, what you told Adam? I told Adam everything. Oh, you know they're gonna get you for that, right? Yep, Jack D, Adam, Jack. It's like, yeah, they all like this. Frats are like gangs. They won't tell. Yeah, of course, because they own secrecy to each other. Especially the guy that they give Jack Decor his alibi. He's one of his fraternity buddies. That shit get dismantled in court. That shit don't fly in court. On the Idaho Code of Alibis, that alibi is weak in court. Is not reliable. Is not even taken as a alibi in court. A simple investigation will break that down to the core. So if they go back and the DNA is Jack Decor and all this other shit, oh yeah, they're gonna fry him if they have enough. If they have DNA and they have like all these other details, and they end up finding out that they were hiding that Kaylee was pregnant, shit like that, and all this other shit comes to the light, and especially they found out that they were hiding Ethan and Xana in this fucking video that he was in front of everyone's faces, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people's heads are gonna roll. I was talking about Bethany on the comment. No, I know you good. You good, Bernice. You good, honey. You know, sometimes you just gotta like get it out my chest. Because if I don't get it out my chest, I'll fucking die. When you don't have a victim ink mistake, man. And then she was home. Yes, I know. Then she wasn't home that night. But you see, the crazy thing is that they declare on the PCA that Bethany was the one that found the victims, not nobody else. You know what I'm saying? They declare Bethany as the person they found the victims, not no other person, not no this guy that people was talking about, Hunter or some shit like that. The Hunter allegedly make the phone call from Dylan Mortensen's phone. Where that shit is from? Ain't nobody know nothing about the 911 call, who did it and all that shit. They said that it came out of Dylan's phone. We don't even know that. We don't even know that if that's reality or not. That's just all narrative. They have not exposed the 911 call or 911 information. If it was what phone, which phone, who did it, all that shit has come out. They could say whatever they say. That don't mean that that shit is real. You know what I mean? But yeah, that really don't mean that she wasn't there though. You know what I mean? That just means that she didn't want her to be called a victim in court when they were investigating. They try to, they see who's victims or who's not, this and that. And when she tells you, I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Leave me the fuck alone. They make her a no victim. Because she don't want shit to do with whatever y'all got going on. Leave me the fuck alone. And if I testify whenever the fuck I feel like to, for whoever I fucking feel like. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't even have to testify. She don't even have to say nothing. She could just stay quiet and she good. She don't have to say nothing at all. But I think for the only reason she want to talk to the defense and give whatever she got to the defense is out of her having a heart broken because Maddie ended up getting killed. Maddie was her bigger sister on the fraternity. She was the one that he was welcoming Bethany and showing Bethany the ropes of the fraternity. So of course they bonded to in a special way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that just means that Bethany don't want to be called a victim. She just realized I'm not a victim. Why are you gonna call me a victim? Why are you gonna have an impact statement of me being a victim when I'm not a victim? That's just her being real. That don't mean that she wasn't in the house, honey. I didn't see the video, but someone chat made the comment and was reporting that maybe it was Bethany getting lit out of that. Yeah, but you see, like we can't really. She said, "Got you, thanks, Jrod." Bernice, you good, honey. I just don't want people. I don't want people to go with narratives and shit, especially when it comes from the chat room. You know what I mean? That doesn't do no good to no one. You know what I'm saying? But you good. Ain't no one mad at you, Bernice. You my sissy. You okay? Yeah, it's rumors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like rumors, we cannot sit here on a chat room and start analyzing rumors because then we just getting lost from where we need to be looking at. I think went off. Of course, a little bit of chat early. No, you're good, honey. You good. Never talked to him. I think allowed detective and off testing that. Yeah, I know. Even the detective from the FBI said that do not use that DNA shit. They said do not use that. They told Moscow PD do not use that DNA shit, and they still did. No, I didn't bring out the video. No, you're good, honey. Ain't no one mad at you. You know me. I just say what I gotta say when I gotta say it. You know what I'm saying? Holy smoke, Jrod, I have no idea. Xana was a Grub up truck. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. I hope y'all recording this shit. And the office, I knew the guy looked like Ethan, but it was sure until now. No, yeah. You see it. You're right, Jrod. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you, Bernice. Bernice en la casa. En la casa, fumame laza. En la casa, para la raza. En la casa, para la raza. En my calling, mano, es que te canta melaza. Good night, guys. Gonna like that. Good night, Bernice. We love your kisses. Say hi to the family from me. This live was lit. Thank you so much. I appreciate, honey. Thank you, Bernice. Love you. Love you, girl. Thank you, Jrod. No, thank you, John. What you mean, girl? What you mean, girl? No, thank you, girl. No, thank you. What you mean? No, thank you. Thank me? No, thank you. About the video, I'm thinking if it's real, cops got rid of Robert Corrupt. They'll cover up their narrative lies. Yes. Oh, we almost done with the chat room. Yeah, so we could go back to the party. Okay. So we could go back to the party. No, that's a valid point, Jrod. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you. I'm back, brother. Sorry, I fell asleep. I was tired. Oh, you good girl. You good girl. You know, hey, I hope I did help you to sleep a little bit. Snooze it. I like Oh shit, the show. You good, honey? Yeah, good night, Bernice. We love you, girl. Have a good sleep. You know how I am. I always run my fucking mouth. I have to, because if not, I get a heart attack if I don't run my mouth. If I don't get it out of my chest, it's just gonna poison me. It's gonna kill me from inside out. So you know what I'm saying? I get all that poison out of my. I get it out, because if I keep it inside of me, it's just gonna kill me. Yeah. So let's go with the show, guys. Pay attention. We are about to show you something. We're about to show you something that Moscow PD has been hiding from the very beginning. I did give him the heads up about this. My second call, I did confirm to Captain Dillinger that this is confirmed after hours, after days, after weeks, after months of me analyzing this footage. Big shout out to Plunder. Please make sure that you subscribe to Plunder True Crime. Make sure, please, to subscribe to Plunder True Crime. And of course, thank you for your 2,000 subscriptions. We will be going back to Jrod On Point main channel today, later on today. I probably will go live on Jrod On Point main channel after a whole week after this piece of shit, Michelle Lee. That's what I gotta call. I can't even be sorry about that. The bitch is not on YouTube, but she's still talking shit about us on her webpage. So guess what? This piece of shit, Michelle Lee, strike my channel. They give me a week vacation from that channel. But then I uploaded the same video on my small channel, and that same video that she strike on the big channel is still up on strike on the small channel. And it still get the views though. It still gets some good views. It's okay. It's the small channel, but it gets views. It gets views. It gets shared. People get to see it. People already know how much of a piece of shit Michelle is anyway. So make sure you click like, subscribe, and share the content. And share the content, please. Let me see. Michelle is back on YouTube as the fake Tandy. Get out of here. Get out of here. John, give me a link, honey. Give me a link, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Stop teasing me. Stop playing with my feelings. I just wanna see the link. See the link. Just give me the link. Give me the link. I sure hold on. Yon, stop teasing me, girl. Stop. No. Help. Don't tease me. Oh, no. She did. Oh, I did this. Hold on. Let me open in this other page. Hold on. You kidding me, right? I know you kidding me, honey. Stop playing. Why you teasing me? Why you teasing me? Let me see. Hold on. Oh no. What I'm doing? I'm a fucking idiot. Oh no. Hold on. Stop playing with me. Get out. This is her. So she's acting like she's what? Nah, weird, cause that channel was down a few days ago. Are you sure this is Michelle's? Uh-uh. And she said this is like the fake truth and transparency. But you know how how she's niched herself, because she's using her daughter's picture. That's how she's niched herself, because that's her daughter's picture on a truth and transparency page. That's her daughter's picture. That picture that is looking away. That's her daughter. She's niche on herself. She think we stupid. That's her daughter's picture looking away. That's her daughter's picture. Guys, that's her daughter picture. This is how we know this is Michelle. This is how we know this is Michelle. She posed her daughter's picture looking away, like I'm not gonna know that. Bitch, don't you know that your daughter, when she reached out to me on email, she sent me her picture? Do you know that your daughter right on her arm? Your daughter, I have the picture, I could share right now. Your daughter right on her arm, yes, Jrod, is me. Wrote and marked Jrod is me, and took a picture of her to confirm that it was her. Before she called me, before we talk on the phone, before Hannah called me from her phone, and then call me from her boyfriend's phone. I have both. I have Hannah's phone number and I have her boyfriend's phone number. That's Hannah right there, guys. She's, hey, Joanne, make sure you tell Truth and Transparency Lana that the picture that Truth and Transparency page has, that's Michelle's daughter looking away. That's Michelle's daughter on that picture. That's Michelle's daughter in that picture. Now that I look at it good, she used her daughter's picture looking away for that page. Yeah, that's she's niche on herself just with that. Okay, but it's cool. 5 days ago she put a video, so she said she's not in YouTube no more, but here she is putting all this garbage, and you could tell with that banner that she have of that demon, the face on that demon and shit. Yeah, that's her. That's her. Yep. That's her. That's her. She probably she got this page monetized already. She's like, oh my god, can we reach 10,000K? Subscribe for a BJ. Are you serious? Yeah, this is that freaky bitch who is murder number 2. But yeah, this bitch, yeah, she fucked up. She just niche on herself. Put her first post. Her first post was like what, 14 hours ago. Oh yeah, she's niche on herself. She done. Yep. Yeah. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you, Joanne. So now, every time I'm gonna talk about this bitch, I'm gonna tag her to this channel right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, beach. You snitch on yourself, dumbass. You use the picture of your daughter looking away. This is why your daughter said that she don't want nothing to do with you, because you've been going to her Facebook, to her IG, downloading her pictures for your own, for to do what you want to do with them. You fucking idiot. You fucking psycho. She said, expose the truth of what? Oh my God. Okay, but it's cool because now we got her. We got her. Again, that's confirmed. That's her daughter's picture. That's her daughter's Hannah picture right there. Yep. Oh, ooh, I got plans for you, lady. Ah, you fuck. I'm gonna get on you motherfucking nerve, bitch. Watch. Oh, do you see my early message in Spanish? No, honey. I haven't not gotten nothing from you. I don't know if you're sending it to the right email, because nah, I got RJ with your last name. RJ with your last name, ROHR. Send me like something about whatever that bitch was saying on her video on her webpage and shit. But no, I haven't gotten nothing from you though. Nah. Make sure that whatever you send it to my email that is in the description of my channel. Don't why you retracted your message? j.rod.wpc@gmail.com. Don't send me no email to no email that is not there. That is not this one. Oh my God, I just wrote it wrong. J. WPC@gmail.com. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I got it. But yeah, if it's not this email, don't send nothing to no email that is not this one right here. Cause upstate New York will sending stuff to the wrong email. I just have your email address so I don't get blocked. No, you're good. Why you gonna get blocked? No, you're good. But yeah, again, the email that he been sending me stuff is RJ. Lord. An email with that name is been sending me stuff. Is that you, Jackie? Because this name right here that you see in the bottom, okay, that's me forwarding everything to you. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. That's you. Okay, so yeah, I got it. I oh, that's me forwarding everything to you. Sorry. No, that's fine. That's fine. You good. Um, you good. Yeah, you good. You good. I just wanted to make sure that I was you. Okay. Yeah. No, you fine. You good. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. I seen the link though. I seen it. Thank you for that though. Okay. So yeah, that's you. Okay. Now I know it's you. God damn it. I didn't know if that was you. Now I know. Thank you though. No, yeah, you fine. Thank you, girl. All right, so let's get to the rice and beans over here, okay? Joanne's always with the homework. She always with the homework. She always with the homework. She always with the homework. It hit different when Joanne hit you with the homework. It hit different. It's a whole fucking different ballpark. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hit you with the right, hit you with the left and right center. Oh man, you rap. It's a rap. All right, guys, let's get a little serious here. Let's talk about this right here. Let's talk about this right here. Okay. Let's talk about this right here real quick. Let me stop the banner here so we could make this a little. Okay, I need you to pay attention here. I'm gonna be marking stuff with the arrow. I'm gonna be marking stuff with the arrow. Over here we could see Kaylee right here. John Jack Showalker. As you could tell, Maddie's on the way back. Maddie is all the way in the back. So you could tell that John Jack Showalter is giving all the attention to Maddie, to Kaylee. Sorry, he's giving all the attention to Kaylee. Right here, where you could see is Kaylee. This is John Jack Showalker right here. Okay, let's pay attention. Let's pay attention.
It's fun to watch other.
You see this? He's paying all the attention, like why he's pushing her while he's walking. While he's walking, it's like he walking in a direction, like pushing Kaylee away from where she wanna go. Look at Maddie all the way back here. John Jack Showalter is right here with Kaylee. So if you ask me at this moment right here, we could tell the target is Kaylee. The target is Kaylee. The target is Kaylee. Maddie's all the way over here. He's enforcing the walk up on Kiely. Like a weirdo, like a freak. Can you see right here? Can you see right here? He's pushing Kaylee with his walk. He's making her switch her walk because he's too close to her. He's walking upon Kaylee. Kaylee is the target. Maddie is back here. Maddie is right here. With this right here, what we see right now, we could tell that Kaylee was the intended target. just with this walk right here. You see this shit right here? Why, if you walk in with her side by side, now you walking to intercept her while she's walking. You see? He's intercepting her walk because he wants to see who she's texting with. Can y'all see what I see right now? Can you see something wrong with this? Can you see something wrong with this? I'll play it back for y'all.
Take a look.
Big shout out to Plunder.
Yeah. I mean, that didn't make up for it, but like.
Look at Kaylee comes to the camera first.
It's amusing though.
Look at Maddie back here, John Jack Showalker, and Kaylee. It seems that John Jack Showalker was pushing Kaylee away. He was pushing Kaylee away from the Grubhub truck for her to keep on walking. But she wanted to pass and stay right here because she knew it was cameras here. This was purposely done by Kaylee to make sure he was taken in camera. To make sure that he was on camera. Okay? Let's continue. Let me get myself away from the picture. Can y'all hear me? Make sure y'all could hear me. Let me know if y'all could hear me. Let me know if y'all could hear me. Okay, thank you, Yuan. I appreciate you, honey. So let's continue. Let's continue. You see this walk right here? You see this walk right here? He's walking her out away from the ordering area. He wants her to keep on walking. He don't want her to stop here. He's pushing her away from stopping here, and he wants to know with who she's texting with. Okay, let's pay attention. Let's pay clear attention to what's going on here. Okay, let's pay attention. Let's pay attention. Okay. You see this walk? He's not walking side by side with her. He's not walking side by side with her. Do y'all see anything wrong with this walk? Do y'all see anything wrong with this walk? Look at Maddie back here. The target was always Kaylee. The target was always Kaylee. Can y'all see something wrong with this? It's like a confrontation walk. Yes, it's like a confrontation walk. Look at as it goes. Look at, she had to walk around because he's pushing her. Yes, he wants to confront her about who she's texting with. Yes. Look at this shit. But he's doing it behind Maddie's. He's doing it. He's doing this behind Maddie because he know that Maddie is a little drunk already and she's not paying attention. What the fuck is going on here? Can you see something wrong with this walk? He wants to know who she's texting with. who she's texting with. Can you see something wrong with this walk? If you walking side by side and you knew that you was about to stop here to order for food, can you see something wrong with this walk right here? Can you see something wrong with this walk right here? And then she has to go around him. She has to go around him to get here. Now she has to walk around him. He don't want her to stop here because he know his cameras here. Right here, he know he fucked up. At this moment is when he knew he fucked up, because Kaylee is smarter than him and she put him on candy cam. She put him on candy cam. Let's continue.
Nice.
You see? He don't want no part. He don't want no part of the cameras. He don't have no part of the cameras. Because if he was really walking with them on a good thing, and he was not meaning nothing harmful to them, and he was really doing the security for them to get home safe, don't you think he would be a little bit friendly walking and be right there with them? If he don't have nothing to hide, don't you think that he'd be right there with them to order food too? Let's continue.
Hello.
Now he's looking at the cameras. Look at his face. He's looking direct to the camera. He knows his camera's there. Oh, yeah, honey. Because you have to be here with Jrod on point, because Jrod on point is the one that got the sauce. Jrod on point got the sauce. None of the content creators that been analyzing this footage, breaking it down to you in the way I could. They have never committed crimes. They don't know nothing about criminal body language. They don't have no idea about that shit. Look at this shit. He's looking at the camera. He don't want to be here at all whatsoever. He do not want to be where his cameras when he already know that his orders was to make sure the girls get home and you send a message to Jack Decor or who the fuck is in the house. Cause he coming.
Welcome back.
You see how he put the head down like fuck. Did you see? Okay. Did you see how he put his head down like fuck? Can you see how he put his head down saying like fuck after he look at the camera? Look at the camera, put his head down like fuck. And now hold on, let me make sure that I try to conceal myself a little bit. And now he turned away from the camera. You see? But he was being stupid because he took his hat off. He took his hat off. Look at, he took his hat off while he's looking away. He's avoiding the cameras. He knows it's a camera there. He's avoiding the cameras. You're not going to act like this if you don't have nothing to hide. Kaylee knows that he has a nefarious reason for walking them home. This is why Kaylee is doing the texting to her friends, because she wants her friends to come to the food truck so she could skip with Maddie away from John Jack Showalker. She don't want to take this guy home. She want to leave him behind, and the only way she could leave him behind, is if they get their friends there, so their friends protect them. Because soon as John Jackson Walker see her friends pulling up and her friends getting there, now ain't nothing that he could fucking do, and all the plans has changed. Let's continue. He's looking away from the cameras with his head out. He got his hat off, and now he's gonna try to conceal himself. You see? And walk away from the cameras. If you don't have nothing to hide, you don't make this move. If you don't have nothing to hide, you don't make this move. He walked all the way over here. Hold on.
I would like the
Y'all see this shit? Yeah, I haven't received nothing. I can't wait till you see the content I send you. One email is private. Yeah, I haven't gotten nothing yet, honey. I haven't gotten nothing yet. Did you see this? He walked all the way over here to avoid the cameras.
But if I have like a free Grub tip on my app.
Oh, yep. So what you want to do?
Maddie, see this guy that it seems that she's cool with. This is the same guy that his little girlfriend is gonna come later on out of nowhere and give him a kiss and keep on walking like she's a gang member. But Maddie see this guy and she's a little inebriated. So you see her walking a little funny to this guy right here.
Well, actually,
you see this picture? You see this right here? He could be a sex partner. He could be a past sex partner. For her to be drunk like that and come out of nowhere, she see him, even though she's drunk, he's looking at her and he say hi to her. You see this? You see this? Yo, what's up? What's up? You see this shit right here? Yo, what's up? And she's like, oh my God, I see you. Yeah.
Well, actually,
I miss you. I miss you. I remember that last time. I do remember. You see how excited he said, what's up?
Do this.
Okay, it's enough. It's okay. I just wanted to say hi to you. He said, it's enough. You got a little too close now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I remember what you did last time, you motherfucker.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And then walk away. He put his head down like, oh, you know what I mean? Okay, she a little too drunk, and I know my girlfriend might pop up. Let me just let her go real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then she walked right through these people right here. Look at this chubby guy over here, acting like he don't want no part of that. Get a grip.
How many more do you need?
Look at these motherfucker. These motherfucker right here. Look at these motherfuckers right here. They know she's a little drunk. And look at how the guy's laughing at Maddie and these bitches looking at her like, yeah, she's drunk. And then these motherfuckers don't even want to look. But why he don't even want to look? You don't even like want to look. Like what's your fucking problem, fatty? Because you know a girl like that not gonna look at you, and you gotta act weird like that.
That's the second one. Awesome.
Huh? Look at John Jack Walker still all the way back here.
Maybe I didn't have a free one.
Right here.
People were saying. Can you tell John Jack Walker had a phone with him? At this moment, we believe that he's texting Jack Decor right here. You see that his face lit up? Thank you, Joanne. Will you see his face lit up? Look at he got his phone. He got his phone with him. Look at John Jack Walker. Look at John Jack Walker pull his cell phone out.
Don't forget to remove the spoon.
And now his face is lit up. Now his face is lit up with his cell phone. So John Jack Walker has a cell phone with him. We believe that he's texting someone. We believe he's texting Jack Decor to let him know that the girls are ordering food at the food truck. He's right here texting someone and telling that someone what the girls are doing right now as we speak.
The carbonara Mac of the week.
Here, I'll grab it for you.
Excellent. And then click see rewards.
As we could tell, he's texting someone as we speak.
Enjoy.
And it looks like you do not quite have enough.
Where is the phone records? Where is the phone records that it was supposed to get investigated from John Jack Walter and Jack Decor? Where is the phone records? Way before you get phone records from Bryan Kohberger, where's the phone records of the last people they seen him alive? Where's the phone records? We need to know where's the phone records of your investigation against John Jack Walker and Jack Decor. Where are those files?
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, he done with the phone. He done with the phone. You see what he did? He lifted his head up and he looked away like he's looking for someone. It's like he got a message saying like, I'm right behind you. It's like he got a message saying, I'm right behind you. Look at the body motion.
Here, I'll grab it for you.
Excellent. And then click see rewards.
Look at, he's on his cell phone right now, right? He either got a message or he's sending a message right now.
Enjoy.
And it looks like you do not quite have enough points yet.
He read the message. Lift his head up, and now he's looking for the person that is sending that message, saying that I'm following you. We right here. We right behind you. Can you see us? Can you see us? Look back to see if you see us. We right here. And he looked back looking for the person that he texted him that.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
Look at, it seems like he already spotted. It seems like he already spotted who he was looking for.
$10.
Now he turned around like, okay, we good. We back. We back in the show. We back on this.
I do have a big burrito pork here for you.
You see the girlfriend of this guy? Is something missing here?
Excellent. And then click.
I need you to look this right here. Right here.
Maybe I didn't have
This guy's waiting for someone.
And then what was the next?
This guy's waiting for someone right here. Look at the people coming out this way.
And then click see rewards.
While John Jack Walker is looking at his cell phone. Look at these girls right here. Okay, now he's looking back to see whoever he's looking for behind him that he texted him saying, we are right behind you. Look at this group of girls right here.
Okay.
Look at with the book bag late night. We have book bag late night, and your little girlfriend that it seems like she's a fucking gang leader right here, rolling with the girls late night, huh? Book back and shit, running drugs or something. What's up?
No.
Now she see her boyfriend. Like, is you? Would you kissing? Would you kissing Maddie? I heard you was hugging and kissing on Maddie. Are you serious? Like, do you want to get slapped right now? And he's like, nah, babe. Like, chill, babe. Ah, okay. Don't let me catch you. Don't let me catch you hugging and kissing on Maddie. Okay. Give me a kiss and you better behave. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. And you see while she walking this way, Maddie's afraid of her walking on her. That's why when she's walking this way, Maddie's walking away from her. Can y'all see that? Look at Maddie.
I do have a big burrito pork here for
Maddie at this point is seeing this guy's girlfriend coming this way, and Maddie seeing her coming this way, and she don't want no confrontation with this girl. That's why while this girl is coming this way, getting close to Maddie walks away like she acting like she going this way. Can you see Maddie right now? Maddie is looking at this girl right here. It seems that Maddie had a dispute with this girl at some point about this guy. Look at Maddie locking eyes with her while this girl still not looking at her, but Maddie already seen her. Look at what Maddie does. You see that? That only happened when someone is scared of this girl right here. That only happened when someone, in this case Maddie, is afraid of this girl right here. Look at this body motion. Look at this body motion. And you could tell this one here. Look at, she looking at her, and you see that?
Thank you.
She walk away from the girl. Kaylee got her receipt. Some people were saying that she didn't pay for the food, but obviously she paid for it because she got a receipt out of it.
Where'd the pen go, guys?
And now they walk this way.
How are you guys doing?
Now John Jackson Walker joins the crowd over here.
How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I seem to have lost my pen, but that's fine. What can I get for you?
Can you see this? Kaylee do not stop texting. She's texting the whole time. John Jackson Walker.
Just two John Johns?
Definitely. I get
Now he just standing there. He just standing there like a fucking creeper. Now he just standing there as a fucking creeper.
pork tacos. Oh yeah. How many pork tacos would you like?
You see this move? You see this move right here? You see this move right here?
Definitely.
Look at Maddie. Look at Maddie. Look at Maddie right now. Look at Maddie right now.
Oh yeah. How many pork tacos would you like?
You see this move right there? That move right there between friends is for her to tell something to Kiely that she don't want him to hear. That's why she got so close, because she wanted to talk to Kaylee close to her ears, and at the same time probably looking at her cell phone, because she's talking to her friends, telling her friends, please get here before my food is ready.
Just come with one. It's one, but they're like 6.
as you could tell at this moment, John Jack Showalker has a Green Reaper, has a Green Reaper vibe. He had the Green Reaper vibes. He's still looking for the cameras, where the cameras at. He acting a little bit too intense.
6 to 7 ounce tacos. They're not like small little street tacos. I normally eat 2, 3 is a lot for me.
So 1 would be fine if I was getting pasta.
Now he go back to his cell phone. Now he go back to his cell phone.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
He's check what time it is, huh? Why you checking what time it is? You just checked your phone 5 minutes ago.
Almost 2 pounds of food.
I better get.
Then now the fat guy and John Jack Showalker realize that someone is pulling up. The fat guy and John Jack Showalker realize that someone is pulling up. Someone is pulling up to the food truck. Who could be the people pulling out this car that they are so interested to see who they are?
Okay, you got it. 2 pork tacos? Done.
You see the fat guy? You see the fat guy rubbernecking? You see Showalker rubbernecking? Do you want to know why they're rubbernecking? Because look at who's coming.
1 5 cheese.
Look at this guy. This guy recognize the people that is coming out the car, and he's saying hi to them. Guess to who he's saying hi to.
Basil pesto, 2 pork tacos, $24.50 for you.
Guess to who he's saying hi to. He's saying hi to the guy with the baseball hat and the jersey that is with Ethan and Xana. And this girl right here. This girl right here is one of the girls that he was at the podium on the Celebration of Life talking about the girls. This guy right here talking with the guy that just say hi to Maddie. He's talking to the guy of the baseball hat and the jersey that is hanging out with Ethan and Xana and these girls that night. Watch. The guy with the baseball hoodie, with the jersey and the baseball cap, still talking with this guy, while Kaylee's friend is coming to give Kaylee a hug and let her know the troops are here. Look at who's here. Look at who's here right behind his boy. Look at who's here right behind his boy. Who that? Who that? Who that with this hoodie? And his girlfriend right behind him. And his buddy right behind him. Who's this? Is y'all still here? I don't see no one in the chat room. Who's this? While she's talking to Maddie, we're here. Don't worry, we're here. And look at, he's looking to who he's looking to. He's looking to John Jack Showalker. This guy right here is with Ethan and Xana right behind him. Touche. Ethan, Xana, her friend, and the guy over here with the baseball hat and the jersey. Look at Ethan. Look at Ethan and Xana. Ethan and Xana. Ethan with the Lakers jersey. I don't know how his mom and dad. You see him with his Laker jersey, with his Laker sweater. This is the sweater that Xana had in one of her TikToks. Xana was in one of her TikToks with this sweater. Look at her friend and the other boy. Watch.
79.
Look at Ethan. Look at Ethan. Look at Xana. Ethan, Xana, and her friend. The other friend is right here talking to Kaylee. They acting like it ain't no thing because they know that John Jack Showalker, as you could tell here, he's trying to find out what these two are talking about because now he know he fucked up. Now he know he fucked up. Kaylee got Ethan, Xana, and the girls with him. So why the fuck you see Xana's phone here? Why the fuck we seen Xana's phone here? And you're gonna tell me that Moscow PD did not know that Xana was at the food truck at this time? How the fuck Moscow PD do not know that Xana was here at this time where her phone pinged right here? Just explain that shit to me.
Thank you.
Look at it. Look at that's Xana right there. That's Xana right there with her boyfriend Ethan, her buddy, and look at the guy with the jersey. Watch.
This. Hold on.
Now the guy with the jersey is scooping shit up. Watch. Look at how close he got to John Jack Showalker. This is the guy that wanted to knock John Jack Showalker the fuck out. This is how we know that this guy wanted to knock him the fuck out. Look at how close he gets to him and looking at him to his face.
Two Don's bombs.
Look at Ethan. Look at Xana. Look at all of them. Look at Ethan and Xana right here.
Thank you.
Look at. Where's the guy with the baseball hat? Look at how close. Look at how close. That's a confrontation walk against Showalker. He's letting his presence fail to the target. This is why we believe that Kaylee was texting them because she feel afraid of John Jack Showalker, and this guy right here was ready to knock him the fuck out. This is why he woke up on him. Not saying nothing, he woke up on him. Look at his shit. He literally almost brushing, having so much space around, having so much space around to walk. He had to make sure that he let John Jack Showalker know, bitch, I'm here. So instead of this guy walk over here where Ethan and Xana, her friends are, okay? He's over here looking after this girl right here. Because him, instead of walk where everybody else is, he stay right behind on the dark watching John Jack Showalker. Watch.
Oh, people have fallen.
He stand right here. He stand right here waiting for this move right here. As you could tell, John Jack Showalker is uncomfortable because he's walking away from this guy right here.
People have fallen over reviews for you. Sorry, I'm talking to Twitch stream. Oh, you're so good. Absolutely. Thank you. How are you doing?
Look at the guy with the jersey. Instead of going over here, he stayed over here watching John Jack Showalker.
I'm doing extremely well. What sounds good?
Can I get a big burger?
He's watching what this girl is talking about with Kaylee. Kaylee already told this girl what the fuck is going on. This girl know exactly what the fuck is going on with John Jack Showalker, and she's gonna tell the rest of the crew what the fuck is going on, and they're gonna be in full alert. And you're gonna see Dylan, you're gonna see Ethan making eye contact with Showalker and letting him know, bitch, we got you.
Yeah.
Look at her. As soon as she walk away, these guys stay over there.
And then you said a Mountain Dew?
Now they right here. Now they right here.
And a Mountain Dew. We're going to do 11.
Look at this guy right here watching John Jack Showalker. He keep watching John Jack Showalker, and now he walks back to the crew, and he walked back to Ethan. Here's Ethan, Xana, the guy with the jersey and the baseball hat, and the two girls that were at the celebration of life. They are right here. This is the girls that were talking on the celebration of life. My problem with that is if they knew that Ethan and Xana was here, why the fuck they not talking? Why the fuck they not talking? Look at
There's Mountain Dew and order 80. Thank you very
Ethan,
much.
Xana, and the girls.
Hello.
Look at this is gonna be sad. You're gonna see Ethan and Xana looking at the camera. You're gonna see Ethan and Xana looking at the camera. This shit is sad. It's like oh my god. Look at this.
I need 2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
2 chicken burritos.
Over here. John Jack Showalker still acting weird. He's still now he know he's in trouble because the boys are here. Now he know he's in trouble and he don't want no part of this because now he know the boys are here. You see him looking away. He don't want no part of nothing. He acting tense. And then he gonna start talking to the fatty because now due to the boys are here, with him talking to the fatty and acting like he cool with the fatty, he's sending a message to the boys like, you know, if you fight me, you gotta fight fatty too. Like they cool like that because you see he acting indifferent and he acting suspicious. It gets to a point that the boys putting so much eye contact on him that he start talking to Fadi like him and Fadi know each other for years. But he only sending a message to the guys like he's inoffensive, like he don't mean no harm. Right now, he's still stuck on that shit. He's still scared right now. Can you see the face of the girl that he was in the celebration of life? Right here. Right here. Very clear. Now we're not focusing on Kaylee and Maddie because they over there ignoring John Jack Showalter. Now we are focusing over here. Now we need to see Ethan and Xana right here. Xana, Ethan, the two girls, and the guy with the jersey. Here's Xana. That's Ethan. You see the height? You see the height of Ethan? You see the height of Xana? Hold on. I'm going to show you something else. I'm going to show you something else. You see the height? You see Ethan's height? You see Xana's height? You see Ethan's height? Can you see Ethan's height and Xana's height? You see Ethan's height, Xana's height. You see Ethan's height, Xana's height. Let me see if we get a better picture. You see his height. You see her height. You see it again right here. Let me make a better search. Let me make a better search. Look at the height right here. Look at Ethan. Look at Xana's height. Ethan, look at his hair. Look at Xana. Look at the height. Look at the height. Look at the height. Look at Ethan. Look at Xana. Look at Ethan. Tell me this is not the same boy. Tell me this is not the same boy. Tell me this is not. Tell me this is not. All right, John, have a good night. What's up, Todd? Yes, you see this? You see this right here? Look at his face. Just look at his face. Just look at his face. Just look at his face. Tell me that he's not the same height. Tell me it's not the same height, but let's focus on them right now. Let's focus on them.
I know I have a $6
right here.
Would like to use
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Let's see rewards.
Oh, fuck, I just hit your jacket. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
$13. Hell yeah.
Now this boy is talking to Ethan and Xana. It seems that he's passing the message about John Jack Showalker right now. Can you see this Mason? You see this Mason right here? This is a Mason right here. This might be a Mason priest right here. Look at the masonry. Look at the masonry. Look at the cross as a Mason. This is a big Mason right here with his girl. Look at big Mason right here. Big Mason. This is a big Mason with his girl right here.
Always. Order 81. Thank you.
Pay attention. I need you to pay attention. Look at Xana right there in the camera.
Extra slot? Is that?
You see Xana right there? Tell me that's not Xana.
Extra
Acting goofy like they all said that Xana was.
slot? Is that?
Can you see this nose? Can you see this face?
Charge? No, it's not charge. It's
That's Xana right there. This is Xana right here. Ethan right here. This is Xana right here. That's Xana right there. Look at the girls in the celebration of life. Why they not talking? Why they not saying that they were with Xana and Ethan at the food truck?
It's just a modifier. Hello.
They have Apple Pay.
Can y'all hear the voice? Don't you think if you hear Xana's voice, don't you think her mom, her dad will confirm, yeah, that's my daughter. That's her voice. That's Xana right there.
No, it's not charge. It's just a modifier.
Look at her voice.
They have Apple Pay.
How's your night going?
Saying they have Apple Pay. They have Apple Pay. That's Xana talking right there.
Apple Pay, right?
Of course we do.
Of course you have Apple Pay. Yes.
Look at who's here. Look at who's here. That's not Ethan. That's not Ethan right behind his girlfriend. That's not Ethan. That's not Ethan, and that's not her. That's not Xana, right? Why no one is talking about this? Why no one is pointing at this shit? The Ethan and Xana. Yes, look it. That's Ethan, bro. I'm glad that you're here. That's Ethan, bro. Look at his hair. Look at his face. Look at Xana front head right here. Look at her right here. Look at him right here. Look at her front head. Look at her front head right here. Look at her front, her nose, her face. Look at. Look at. Look at Ethan right here.
Hi, camera.
Look at. They looking at the camera. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Look at Ethan. Look at Xana. Tell me that's not her. I want anybody to fucking tell me that's not them. I've been fucking fighting with these fucking YouTube true crime pieces of shit that don't know how to do their fucking job right. Look at Xana's front head and the split in the middle of her hair. Look at Ethan. Look at his hair. Look at his face. Look at Xana's front head, nose, and face. Take a look at this very clear. Look at this right here, very clear. It took me somewhere else, but look at this right here, clear as day. Look at her front head. Look at the split in the middle of her hair. Look at Ethan, look at his face. Look at Ethan and look at Xana. Look at her front head. They're looking at the camera right now as we speak.
Okay.
Chicken taco. You got it.
You see this nose? You see this nose? You see this nose?
I'll do the 5 cheese mac and cheese.
Okay.
I know you're
Look at Xana right there, crystal clear, like it was yesterday. Look at Xana right here, crystal clear. Tell me that's not Xana. Yeah, I know, bro. It's not coming at all. Look at her face. Clear as day. This is Xana right here. Clear as day. Why they hiding this? Why Moscow PD act like they don't know what they were? Xana has her phone. Ethan had her phone. Is witnesses. Is witnesses that it could place him there. What about her dad? Where's her dad? Where's the Coronado family? Their son is right here, and they cannot say why the fuck my son is there, and no one has called it out. Look at Xana is telling her boyfriend, please order, I got you, I'll pay for you. Xana is telling her boyfriend, please order, because I got you. And at the end, she said, oh, don't worry, I will order for you.
I'm getting yours no matter what. Like, please, he's waiting. We'll do 2 5 cheese.
Like,
you see, she's treating her boyfriend.
I'm adding to, or you're making.
Look at the height. Look at Ethan and look at Xana height. She wants to pay for everyone. Xana is so nice and so sweet that she wants to pay for everyone. She wants everybody to eat, that she will pay for it. That's how sweet Xana was. Rest in peace.
Making it, it's now two.
Oh,
Sorry.
two.
You're adding.
Oh, that's not Ethan? That's not Ethan? That's not Ethan. I want people to tell me that that's not Ethan. That's not Ethan? That's not Ethan, huh?
Excellent. Got you.
That's not Ethan? Todd. Why we have content creators running this fucking video for hours and hours and hours on a fucking loop? And none of these fucking content creators can pinpoint what's the fuck obvious in this fucking footage. Can y'all see Ethan right here? Can y'all see Ethan in this footage? That's not Ethan, huh? Too fuck, get Todd. I know. Too fucking obvious, bro. Too fucking obvious, bro. Ethan and Xana, what of the food truck?
Okay.
Look at his face. 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 It's too obvious, bro. Why they hiding this shit? Look at how tall he is. Look at how short Xana is. He's taller than everyone. He's taller than everyone. How the fuck his mom and dad will see him and not ring the alert? Hold on, that's my fucking son. That's my son. Why the fuck no one has put my son at the food truck when I could see my son right at the food truck? I could see my son right at the food truck, and no one is saying a motherfucking thing. Look at how tall he is. Look at how tall he is. Look at how tall he is. Tell me that's not him. Tell me that's not Ethan. Just tell me that's not Ethan. That's not Ethan, huh? He look at how tall he is. Look at how tall he is. Look at how tall he is, right, from Xana, right? And look at how tall he is over everyone. Look at right here. Ethan right here. And no one, not one fucking content creator on YouTube is calling what the fuck is obvious. Not one content creator on YouTube are calling out what the fuck is obvious. This is like my third live stream. That's not Ethan. Huh? That's not Ethan? Look at Ethan. Look at his hair. Look at his face. Look at Ethan. Hmm? What we gonna do with this? Is people gonna start calling the Moscow PD? When we gonna start calling Moscow PD about this? When we are going to start calling Moscow PD about this? When we are going to start calling Moscow PD about this? I already did my part. I already did my part.
Anything else?
Look at Xana. Look at Xana. Huh? That's not Xana? That's not Xana? That's not Xana? That's not Ethan? Height, face, features, hair, front head, face, bone cheeks, everything. Look at her nose. Look at her lip. Look at her lip. Look at her face and the way her chin pop out. Her nose pop out. Her lips are in. Ain't that obvious, huh? Xana was on a TikTok with this sweater right here. Look at Ethan. Clear as day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The hood makes him disappear. I know. Just because he got the hood on, he's like fucking Peter Pan. Look at Ethan, dog. Look at Ethan. Look at Ethan right here. Look at Ethan right here with his jersey, with her Lakers sweater. This sweater probably his mom or dad bought it for him, and these motherfuckers still can't pick up their own son in the fucking footage. That's not even my son, and I could pick him out of a fucking footage. How the fuck the cops or his family members cannot pick him out of this fucking footage?
I have a chicken taco and 3 5-cheese mac and cheeses. Yes. Okay. $27.75.
Here. There it is. Clear as day. Clear as day.
Hey. Hey.
How many apples in the Mac of the week? 0, TJ.
Oh,
0.
Don't let him lie to you.
Order 82. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all timestamp on the main video. On the main video that I watch, it's all timestamp. But you could tell that's Ethan right there. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face right here. That's Ethan. This is Xana right here. Ethan, Xana. Come on, man. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I really don't have nothing else to prove. That's Ethan and Xana at the food truck.
We already notified you.
Wait, you got one? Oh my god.
Look at.
Could I get a magnifier?
You got it, man. One magnifier, $9 for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Absolutely.
Look at Xana. Look at her nose. Look at Xana. Look at Xana right here. Look at Xana right here.
Yes, it's going.
Look at Xana. And Xana wanna pay for everyone. She's so nice. She wanna pay for everyone.
Of course.
You see, she wanna pay for everyone.
Dessert burrito for ready.
Look at Ethan, Xana, Ethan.
Order 83.
Perfect, thank you.
Look at. Can you tell these kids love each other? And it's sad to say that they're hiding this couple on plain sight. Moscow PD and the University of Idaho are hiding this lovable couple in plain sight in front of everyone. This shit fuck with me.
Cute.
Look at him.
All right, and then
Look at him.
I was letting go.
They pointing at the camera and shit.
Time to start the old car. It's been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts.
Look at John Jack Show Walker over here all tense and shit. Look at Ethan. Look at Ethan. Ethan is trying to make eye contact with the girls. Ethan is trying to make eye contact with the girls over here. But y'all gonna tell me that's not Ethan? That's not Ethan? That's Ethan right here. Right here. Clear as day. Clear as day.
Oh great, the battery
My
is
first time
dead.
was when I went to
Well,
the grocery
better luck
store
next
to buy
time.
donuts.
For what?
First time I used, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't Apple Pay. I was desperate.
For donuts?
For donuts, yes.
Never used like a phone NFC pay. I guess unless you count the tap on the card.
That's Ethan.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone until at like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay. It's because you're too prepared, Derek.
It's because I try not to lose my wallet. It's a good reason.
That's smart, Derek. It's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, yeah, great ticket times, honestly. Like, Luke, Tebow, really solid. Love it. Very
So,
pleased.
Joe,
All
how
right,
close are we
back
to
in.
you sitting down on Friday nights?
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's a good thing that it ended, but
This is what they talking about, that they were having a conversation here. But he would, like, she was not talking to Jen Jack Show Walker. She was talking to the fatty.
this is Friday and Saturday in a row they got you down round one. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot, guys.
Guess he's gonna need extra slot a second. This bad boy.
Okay, Ethan right there.
Tebow's thinking to himself, if I start slowing down on Meg, maybe I'll get to sit down. He's gonna try to sabotage me.
I actually was wondering if I was going too slow and you're going to switch.
Look at Ethan again, looking this way.
Back, and I was really scared of that. That's what I was scared of.
Nope.
Yes, let that fear.
You guys know, like the highest ticket time I saw was 13 minutes, which is I'm very satisfied. You guys have worked on the truck, and Derek and I have been the ones on Grill and Mac, and we've had longer ticket times than that. Like, you're doing well.
Really? I got needles for you.
Hell yeah. All right, what did I miss? Reduce, reuse, lol. Yeah.
That gets on my nerves.
You see, Ethan still trying to make eye contact with the girls.
Like they want their numbers to be called.
Are you knowing that super popular? No. Tom.
Now they go. Now here you're gonna see Ethan walking up on Young Jack Showalter and kind of like brushing him from behind and letting him know, bitch, I'm here. Watch.
Hawks, what's this side for? How are you? How are you doing?
How are you?
You see how Ethan just pushed Young Jack Showalter from the back. Look at Ethan.
What's this side for? How are you?
Look at Ethan.
How are you doing?
How are you?
That's exactly when he pushed Young Jack Showalter from behind, like saying to him, like, bitch, I'm here.
Doing extremely well.
Look at.
Yes, the death by garlic and extra into it.
Yeah, definitely. Death by garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
John Jack walk away from him like, nah, fuck that shit.
Then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese?
Yes. And can I add chicken to that?
Of course.
Ethan is right there, right behind John Jack Showalter. Right there, right behind him.
We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else? Love it. $23.
That's when the Kaylee's taking the famous picture. Right here. She either taking video or taking picture. But I believe that she just taking a picture of Ethan and Xana. Why this picture? Why this information on her phone? If she was taking a picture of, let's say, John Jack Showalter and Ethan and Xana right behind them, right behind him, how the fuck this picture or this video is not on her phone? Where the fuck is the information from Kaylee's phone? Where is this picture? Where is this video? Where is it that it shows that Ethan and Xana were there?
Do you guys have any NFC go Ben? Any whatever sort of payment you have on your phone, we can take. Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan one though. So like if you're trying to pay with Cash App, you have to like scan.
What a coincidence that Ethan is always standing right behind John Jack Showalter.
And a thing. We don't have any sort of QR crap. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
No.
It's like a way of intimidate him. Like, dude, if you do something stupid, you know you're gonna get lit up, right?
Good. Excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
This is why now John Jack Showalter it looks and it seems like he a little loose, like he friendly and shit. First he had the Green Reaper vibe. Now he got the friendly vibe because the guys are there. Now it's abort the mission. Because he know if he say or do something stupid, as soon as the girl walk away from him, the boy's gonna jump him.
Can I get 2 chicken?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
Now John Jackson Walker looks so friendly. Look at giving high five. He giving high five to the fatty and everything, acting like everything is all good. Acting like everything is all good. He just acting friendly now with Chubby because John Jackson, because Ethan and his boy are there. Now he acting all cool like ain't nothing going on. Like now he don't act suspicious for shit.
Yeah, slide, tap, insert, facing you with the chip.
Look at the girls about to skip. Look at the girls about to skip. Now they're skipping, right? They said Dylan Mortensen said that the girls were at the house, that everyone was at the house on 140 something, right? They said that everyone was at the house at 140 something in the morning. By the times the girl left the food truck, it was 1:58. I watched the original video. The original video, it has a timeline when the girls left by 1:58. By 1:58, the girls left John Jackson Walker behind at 1:58. Ethan and Xana left the food truck by 2:07, 2:08. That's at the time that Ethan and Xana left the food truck by 2:08 after waiting for their food. After Kaylee and Maddie left, it took them a pretty long time since 1:58 all the way to 2:08 for them to get their food and be on their way home. So Ethan and Xana got home around 2:15, 2:20. It could be 2:30, depending if they went somewhere else to drop a friend or something like that before they went home or whatnot. But this time, when the girls left John Jackson Walker, it was 1:58 at night or 1:58 in the morning. 1:58 in the morning. The whole timeline is wrong. The whole timeline is wrong.
Can I do the big burrito, but I'm really quickly on some cheese sauce? Can I get it with that? That's cool.
He couldn't do or say nothing. Now he's walking away pissed off.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Look at it.
Onion salsa.
No salsa.
And do you guys have sour cream?
He's walking away pissed off, and I could tell that he's grabbing his cell phone and walking away to text somebody.
We do not.
So by the time he walks away, Ethan and Xana still there. Ethan and Xana left the food truck around 2:08, 2:10 in the morning. 2:08, 2:10 in the morning. Xana and Ethan left the food truck after they pick up their food. It will not show it here because the video cuts right here. The video cuts right here. The video cuts right there. So Ethan and Xana waited for their food and their friend's food due to that it was a group and it was a couple of orders in that group. It took a little longer from all the way from 1:58 to 2, let's say 2:10. 2:08, 2:10. Ethan and Xana left the food truck around 2:08, 2:10. Confirmed. So the whole timeline is fucked up. Dylan is lying. Dylan is lying to everyone. And it's sad to say the Moscow PD and the University of Idaho are hiding Ethan and Xana on plain sight, right in front of everyone. Ethan and Xana are on plain sight right in front of us on this footage. It's too obvious. Moscow PD is hiding them on plain sight. The University of Idaho hiding them on plain sight. You could tell they there. Is nowhere to hide them. They right there. They close to the camera, showing your face, showing their face to you, without a doubt. So how come the content creators have not picked that up? How come the authorities, knowing that they are there, how the fuck they have a timeline that don't mix? A timeline that don't make no sense. Going by what Olivia Goncalves is telling them. Going by what Dylan Mortensen is telling them. When we already know she lied. She said that everyone was there for 1:45. In this video, it was 1:58. And Maddie and Kiely left the food truck at 1:58. Ethan and Xana left the food truck at 2:08, 2:10 in the morning. So Kaylee and Maddie got home first. And then Ethan and Xana. Now, who you think got killed first? And who got killed second? Who got killed third? Who got killed fourth? How many people you believe was in that house? Only one person? One person that could have got overwhelmed by too many roommates inside of the home? Obviously, it was two to three guys in there. Obviously, it was 2 to 3 guys in there. Inside of that home. So now tell me, after this deposition, who the fuck is gonna deny that Ethan and Xana were at the food truck? This is my third deposition on this shit. It's too fucking obvious. I just hope that the victims get justice someday. That's all I hope, all I pray. That the victims get some kind of justice. Justice, because right now,
Right. The answer is rather easy. This is different. Some of you will not and cannot accept change. This is a tech production.
Right now, we don't see no justice right now. Right now, we just see a whole bunch of spaghetti thrown at the wall to see if it sticks.
I'm walking in the rain, sweats in a hoodie. Drake walking to me like he talking to me. I mean, could he? No, I mean, could he?
What we gonna do? We're gonna start calling Moscow PD. Are we all as a community, we're gonna start calling Moscow PD to let them know why the fuck you skipping Ethan and Xana being at the food truck, which he changed the whole timeline. I told Moscow PD way before Bryan Kohberger got caught. Way before. We could tell that it's a major corruption, it's a major cover-up, someone is protecting Jack Decor, John Jack Showalker, and Adam. They protecting these boys. The University of Idaho, and Moscow PD are protecting their own students, which are the killers of these young adults. They're hiding Ethan and Xana on plain sight. How are we gonna allow this? When we gonna start calling Moscow PD and tell them we seen Ethan and Xana on video on a food truck? How the fuck y'all don't see them? What y'all hiding? Why, if y'all want real justice, why y'all not start calling Moscow PD to let them know we already know Ethan and Xana is in the food truck? You have to declare them. You have to change the timeline. They probably has a class of how to get away with murder. But I tell you what, family, until we get justice for the victims, we are not going to stop. Love ya. It's Jrod. On point. Expose this shit.